Okay, hello and welcome. See, I'm here. So yeah, hi. But welcome to the stream I almost didn't do today. Yeah, I almost did not stream today. But I'm here. All right. So, yeah, we had a bit of a shocking development at the end of last stream. No, I'm not talking about the stuff that we found out Camellia was doing. I wasn't shocked by that. I was shocked by what everybody else thought about it, but but anyway, uh, yeah. So as you can see, if you look at the little picture there, we just found out that I'm not gonna go on the rant, but I do always summarize. We just found out that good job. I mean, oh, that's interesting. But yes. So just a very quick summary. We just found out, without a shadow of a doubt, that Camellia spent her entire life stalking, torturing, murdering, and receiving sexual pleasure from cannibalizing various unfortunate men who she came across in her life. So yeah, that's how that quest went. So yeah, that's what we found out about Camellia, and I thought that the logical thing would be to get her as far away from us as possible, but the only way the game lets you do that is by killing her. So that's what I did. But everybody in chat thought that I should have forgived her and not expected her to pay for any of her crimes and just asked her nicely to stop killing people. So that was the shocking event. But anyway, but as you all know, I don't usually ever reload unless it's like the game is broken. So I'm not going to go back to the beginning of the Camellia encounter. I am not going to do that because I don't save scum. The only time I usually reload is if the game breaks. That's why I compulsively save in case the game does break, but I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to save scum. I made my decision. I will just have to live with it, as I've done in a couple other playthroughs already. But anyway, but I am not deaf. I am not deaf to the cries of the masses. So what I'm going to do today, just like what I did with Camellia, I said, okay, fine, finish your ritual. Let's see if it works. Let's see if your theory works. Well, she finished her ritual and it didn't fix anything. So, but I let her finish it. So I'm going to apply the same reasoning to chat. I'm going to test their theory that, if you can see the stream name, I know you usually can't if you're on the phone, but I'm going to test the theory that if you simply ask a remorseless murderer to stop killing people, that they will just stop. So that's what we're going to try to do today. I wonder how it'll go. So every time, we get a demon who's in our face, trying to murder us and our friends, and, destroy the world, we're going to ask them nicely to stop. Because I'm sure that will work, right? So that's what we're going to try to do today. So it'll be an interesting experiment. If anything, it'll at least be an interesting experiment. I don't know how long I'm going to keep doing that experiment, because I have a feeling that the game will end after the first fight. But, but that's what they wanted me to do. That's what everybody wanted me to do. They said I should just ask her nicely to stop and that will fix it. But I didn't go with chat when dealing with Camellia. But I will try to apply that logic to all the remorseless demons and cultists who are hell-bent on murdering everything in sight and ending the world. I will try to just ask them nicely to stop. Because I'm sure that will work. I'm sure that's how it works. That's how it works in real life. You find out somebody is a serial killer, you just ask them nicely to stop. And it fixes the problem, right? Okay. So that's what we're going to try to do today. I have a feeling it'll be a very short game. And then I probably will have to reload because everybody in my party will be dead. But I will at least give it a try. And see if it works. Because everybody was freaking convinced that that's all I had to do with Camellia. Just ask her to stop and she would and everything would be fine. But I chose to vote against the majority. Murder the bad guys. Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. I thought I had been murdering the bad guys. I thought I had been murdering the bad guys. I thought killing Camellia was murdering the bad guys. But people were saying that, well, you're just as bad as her because you've been killing demons. And you're the bad guy here because you want to kill her for the things she's done. I mean, that's what I was told yesterday. That I was the bad guy for killing Camellia. I mean, it's not like it's generally accepted that if somebody's a danger to society, they should be removed from society in some way, shape, or form. I mean, I always thought that that was the way the world worked, but, you know, what do I know? So I'm going to test the theory. I'm going to test the theory. Well, I didn't listen to them. I didn't listen to them with Camellia. And everybody was very upset about it and telling me what a bad person I was because I didn't listen to what they wanted me to do with Camellia. So I'm going to try it today with all the other remorseless murderers in the game. And we'll see if it works. We'll see if just asking them to stop is going to work. What do you think, guys? Do you think it's going to work? I mean, we'll try. I have a feeling we're going to have to reload because we'll all be dead, but we will try. We will at least give the theory an attempt. We'll make an attempt at it. Get it good. Well, see, that's the thing. I thought I was being good. I thought I was being good by getting rid of Camellia. But everybody seemed to think that I was being bad. So, I'm going to try. Try their theory and see if it works on all the demons and cultists. I'm already losing my voice too. So, but hey, I guess we'll just get into it, right? I mean, no, there's not really anybody else here yet, but that's my reasoning for how today's going to go. We'll see how long it lasts, how long it works. Just asking people to stop killing people. Or asking demons and cultists to stop killing people, because that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. All right, so we'll try it. We'll try it and see what happens. If they show up today, I actually do. I do have something interesting that I noticed when I watched Thursday's VOD about Nala's reaction to Lan. And how I should deal with Lan's behavior. You know, when Lan wanted to spend time with me, what she said I should do to him. And then today, or yesterday, she said, oh, well, you should let Camellia live. After what she's done. So, interesting juxtaposition. But anyway. All right, let's go in here and see if asking all the remorseless murderers to just stop killing people will actually work. Let's test the theory. Let's see if it's going to work. Because, like I said, I don't save scum. I'm going to leave it stand the way it is with Camellia. Her laying there dead and bloody behind us. But I'm going to at least give the theory a test and see if it works. Because I didn't think it was going to work with Camellia. But we'll see. We'll see if it works with anybody else. Can manage that. But no, I agree with you, Atrocious. I am agreeing with you. Only Ember can pull that shit off. But they were telling me that that's what I should do. Just ask her to stop killing people and she would. So, they think that I can pull it off, so I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to last too long. Oh, her dead body has moved and her head is now in the dead half-naked guy's crotch. Guess she's still into it even after she's dead. But anyway, yeah. So here we are. Cammy's dead. Because I didn't listen to chat. Cammy. Her. Yeah, her necklace is off now so we can see her alignment. But anyway. But I will try it. I will try the theory. And see if it works, because they were convinced that all I had to do was ask her to stop killing people, and she would. But I didn't listen, and I feel very ashamed. So I'm going to try it with the next remorseless murderer I see. I'm going to try just asking them to stop killing people, and see what happens. Yeah, I have it too. Apparently, probably it's in my inventory somewhere. All right, but we're going to try it. We're going to at least try it, see what happens. Since I didn't listen, I will try to rectify that mistake with the next remorseless killer that I see. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right. Anyway, It'll be an interesting experiment. I know you don't like Nenio, but she would approve of this experiment. Darren is immune to staggered. But yeah, yes, I love that he's immune to his own curse now. But yeah, we'll try it. We will at least test the theory. Changes your interactions with the CR? Yes, I know you don't like Nenio, but I'm just saying, we'll at least try the experiment. Because, I mean, I let her try her ritual, and it didn't work. But we will try the theory and see if everybody else was right and I was wrong, and that just asking a remorseless murderer to stop killing people will make them stop. We will try it. We will at least put the theory to test. All right, so we're back here with Anevia. Anevia stretches lazily and yawns, but her eyes are fixed on you. Well, Commander, have you solved the problem? Well, that's up for debate. First, tell me honestly, what exactly do you know about this crime? Crime? What crime? Anevia says with a smirk before being deadly serious. Yes, what crime? Camellia did nothing wrong. She's just misunderstood. I've been told this. All right, anyway. Listen, Commander, I was just using my brain, following That's what I thought I was doing too, Nev. That's what I thought I was doing too. Fist bump. You're the only one that understands me, Anevia. All right, anyway, following certain individuals, listening to what people were saying on the street, I had my suspicions. But what are suspicions worth? On their own, nothing. Yes, I had my suspicions too. Why do you think I was ragging on Cammy this entire game? I had my suspicions too. See, we're on the same wavelength, Nev. But anyway. All right. I didn't have any proof. I'm not Erebeth. I'm not going to go digging for the truth, because if I dug deep enough, the Knight Commander would be down a companion. Smack bang in the middle of a war. How would that help anything? Well, if I didn't do that, I was pretty sure I'd be down a lot more of just one companion, but anyway. All right. I'm not going to be the one to supper this crusade, so I'll be keeping my mouth shut. See, she's chaotic neutral. But I'm chaotic good. Allegedly. Allegedly. All right. Okay. Anevia speaks slowly, staring into your eyes. I trust that you'll handle this in whatever way is best for the crusade. If you want to tell Erebeth anything, go ahead. It's your call. Well, I think the problem's been solved. Because I've gotten this far in the playthrough twice. And it seemed to solve the problem both those times. But anyway, so I'm going to assume the problem's been solved. But I'm still going to test the theory. Just to see if it has any weight to it. But yeah, the problem has been solved. That's all I needed to know. Thanks, Commander. Alright. A noble intent. The murder has been solved. The Commander did not expect events to unfold as they did. Something, 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 something. Great, now it's not showing it. Where is it? I was trying to read it. Alright, here it is. The murder has been solved. The Commander did not expect events to unfold as they did. Camellia has made her choice, and the Commander has made hers. Sacrifice for the greater good. These questions may not have troubled the Commander before now, but soon she'll be forced to reckon with them. Alright, anyways. Anywho's. So what else do we even have to do? Anything else here? I don't know. I don't think any of these are in Dresden. Yeah, I don't think any of these are in Dresden. Alright, so. Yeah, it looked like my stream was frozen. That was weird. But I just hit it hit the play pause thing and it seems fine now. But anyway, so yeah, if the stream is frozen or you can't hear me or anything, let me know, please. Alright, anyway. I mean, if you couldn't hear me, I guess you wouldn't be able to tell me, but you get the point. You get the point. Let me know if there's any technical difficulties and I'll try to fix them. Alright. So, but we're gonna test the theory. We're gonna test the theory. I guess we should go talk to Horgus, huh? Yeah, I guess we should go talk to Horgus, right? That's not part of the quest, but I assume we should probably do that. Alright, anyway. Thinking of getting a merc, because Wolter can't be trusted. I had him work, but I accidentally deleted her. But Woljif is actually, I don't know if I think you were here when I finished the last part of his quest, but he was all apologetic and saying how he's never going to run away again and that I can definitely trust him now and stuff. So, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I don't really like using mercs that much because I like characters that actually interact with each other and me, and mercs don't do that, and it's super annoying. But anyway, Horgus, hi. He already ran away, but he doesn't run away again, though, is the thing. If you want, yeah, he ran away after the gargoyle attack, but if you do his quest, he doesn't run away again. At least he never did in any of my playthroughs. I mean, I've only finished the game once, and then I've come really close to finishing it a second time. But yeah, after the gargoyle thing and you finish the next part of his quest, I don't recall him ever running away again. I mean, maybe he does if you're following a different path, but he didn't do that with me. But anyway, Horgus. I heard that Camellia is gone. Horgus stands with his head lowered, his shoulders tremble slightly, but his voice is firm. I understand, and I don't blame you. Her own father doesn't blame me. Her own father forgives me more than Chat does. That's terrifying. Yeah, her own father does not blame me, and yeah. And he's yeah, let's read the rest of what this says. But it looks like her own father is agreeing with my decision. Even though Chat doesn't, her own father seems to. Alright. And I don't blame you. Camellia's been walking on a knife's edge for a long time. She has no one to blame but herself. But tonight she'll get tremendously drunk. Please leave me, Knight Commander. Okay. Alright. So, nothing is frozen now. Everything's working now, right? Let me know, please, because mine looked like it was frozen for a second. Alright. So, I think we were leaving before all this stuff happened. I don't even remember. But anyway. Anyways. I guess we'll head out and test that theory about how if you find a remorseless killer, just ask them to stop killing people and that should fix the problem. We're gonna try it. I'm just gonna have to probably save right before for the fight though, because chances are everybody's gonna be dead if I follow that theory, but we're gonna try it. We will try it.
As it should be.
Alright. Where's the damn door at? It's over here. Okay. Where's the door? Alright. And I actually pulled up random.org on my old phone now. So I won't have to, like, minimize and pause every time I pick my party. Alright. So let's give it a real save before we test this theory about if you stumble upon a remorseless killer, just politely ask them to stop. Forgive them for everything. Don't expect them to, like, pay any kind of price for what they've done. Just tell them to stop killing, and that'll fix it. We're going to test the theory now. I don't have high hopes about it working, but we will at least try it. We will at least try it. Okay. So, let's go try this new theory. Why are you people in a different order than I put you in? Alright, anyway. So we have how many people now? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Alright, 9A. Okay. And the first number is 6. See, I don't have to minimize now. It's so nice. Okay. And the next number is 5. Ugh. I mean, yay, Rachel. Okay, and the next number is 3. Nenio. And the next number is 5. Sela. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, so they have 9 people, right? Yeah. So let's put it back on 9 for the next time. Alright. Okay. So I guess let's do this. Let's do this and see how this theory works out in practice. All right. Okay, first of all, well, you guys are almost in order. Congratulations, you need to move your ass. Hey, now they're in order. Look at that. Cool. All right, so I don't think we have any active quests or unexplored places on this side. Yeah, we're supposed to go back here, but we don't officially have a quest to go back there yet. So I'm not going to do that yet, because I think I have to wait on somebody to come talk to me before the quest is official. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is go down here and try to finish uncovering these roads in the south. And see what else we can find. And then we'll stop at, like, stuff we have quests for. But some of them I don't think we can do yet, like this one and Nameless Ruins. Darn. So looking forward to 20-hour Nenio puzzles. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Alright, so let's test this theory. As long as I can see what I want to. Well, I do care. The reason I'm just shocked is because in all seriousness, I honestly did not expect anybody, except possibly you. I did not expect anybody to disagree with my decision there. I honestly thought that there was no other decision, and then everybody seemed to disagree with it. And so I was very, very, very shocked by that reaction. It's not what I expected at all. But anyway, let's move on. Nappy times. Okay. Skullberry pie. I think that's the one that gives you fast healing. That must be what I had eaten that one day when I randomly noticed my character healing herself. But yeah. Alright. Let's have a nap. See if anybody's actually going to cheer me up with their party banter or just make it worse. Nenia says, how evil does a person have to be for a paladin to be able to detect the evil within them? Can a paladin use their magic to sense, for instance, minor irritation or latent sympathy for demons? Well, she had no problem with Camellia, so she's the wrong person to ask, babe. Oh, it does? Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what to tell you, friend, but I think everybody can sense when another person is irritated. Everybody except you, that is. That was kind of funny. Yeah, I didn't realize it gives you fast healing. Yeah, I didn't realize that the banner did that. I thought it was the Skullberry pie. But, cool, cool. Yeah, I never looked at the little banner icon. I never read what it said. Oh, gosh. I don't sleep a lot, okay? As a matter of fact, I didn't sleep at all last night. I'm running on no sleep. And my throat is really, really hurting. As you could probably tell, my voice sounds like it's about to go. But anyway. Yeah, I thought it was a Skullberry pie. I didn't realize the banner did that because I never read the little thing about the banner. Alright, anyway. Alright, let's go. Try it again, we are. Try it again. There's no teeth on it. I hate tea, though. That's the problem. I can't even stand the smell of tea. It's like, ugh. I can't even stand the smell of tea. If I get a whiff of tea, I'm like, close to gagging. I can't even stand the smell of tea, so I never drink tea, unfortunately. I know it's supposed to help with a lot of stuff, but I can't even stand the smell of it. But anyway, let's moving on. Let's moving on. That's almost English. Alright, alright. So, let's see. Monster casserole. Nighty-night, peoples.
All the paladins I've met before behaved very piously. They abhorred frivolity of any kind. You're not like that at all. You're not afraid to be yourself.
See, she's talking
the
about...
paladins you're talking about? They were easy to break, right? It's easy to break someone who's running from themselves.
See, that's my opinion on paladins. They abhor anything that is even remotely interesting. Okay. That's why I said that Seela's not your typical paladin, because most of them can't stand anything that other than, you know, holiness and justice and stuff. Okay. Alright, let's keep going until we get corrupted. I spotted the enemies. Oh, we can test our theory. Okay, everybody. Okay, everybody, you ready? You ready? According to chat, if you find a remorseless murderer, All you have to do is forgive them. Don't ask them to pay for their crimes. And just simply suggest that they stop killing people. And that should work. No, I agree. I don't think it's going to end well. But we've at least got to give every theory a fighting chance. So we will try to go by chat's theory that all you have to do is forgive them, never bring them to justice, and just ask them to stop killing people. And that will work, and that will fix everything. So let's try it, guys. When was the last time we saved? Hopefully we won't start right in combat, because otherwise it's going to jump us back a little bit when we're all dead. Although, there is one problem with this theory. My characters will probably still do op attacks, so we might not all die. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. After we ask them nicely to just stop killing people. It should work, right? Okay, let's try it. Please don't start us in combat. I'd like to save here, because we're all going to die. Oh, we're starting in combat. Who knows where we're going to jump back to. Oh, and it's these guys. These guys. Regil. Well, he's down with the evil. So he's like, oh, they're cool. He is evil, so he's probably absolutely cool with them. So, carry on, as you were, guys. I mean, Regil's the guy that, like, ordered his people to murder any of his hurt or injured or sick soldiers because they'd slow them down. So, yeah, he'd probably be cool with these guys. So, yeah. As you were, guys. We're just passing through. Just please stop killing people, because, it makes our jobs harder. Please stop. So please stop killing people, because it is making things a little difficult in this world. So just please stop, would you? Let's see if it works. Well, Ivu, yeah, she's like, yes. I'm sure you're just very misunderstood, and you're upset because you're not as pretty as me and my little butterfly wings. But could you please stop killing people? That would be very nice. We forgive you. We're not going to send you to jail or execute you or anything. We forgive you. Just please stop killing people, would you? See if it works. Rishley, yes. I used to be evil, and I've recovered, so I'm sure you can too. Please stop killing people. The horse has nothing to say. The horse has nothing to say. Okay. Yeah, everything they said. I tried it the other way, and people were very appalled and said that I was the evil person. So I'm going to try it this way now. Please stop murdering people. I'm sure you'll feel bad someday, and we'll just ignore all the people that you might kill in the meantime, but please stop killing people. Thank you. Bye, sirs. Darren just shakes his head because he can't believe this bullshit is going on. But sure, cool, guys. Yeah, stop killing people. Okay. They don't appear to be stopping yet. Well, Sela, you believe everybody has a second chance, right? So just go sit on your horse. Maybe they'll hear you better up there. I'm sure that since I was forgiven for my crimes, all we have to do is forgive you for your crimes. And you will please stop killing people now, right? Yes? Good. Good talk. You think it's going to work? You think it's going to work, guys? And then he's like, yep, this is an interesting experiment. I wonder what will happen. Assuming I'm alive to actually write down what happens. But sure, it's an interesting experiment. Yeah, guys, stop killing people. You good with that plan? Okay, cool. He's still trying to hit Ivu. He doesn't appear to be stopping, even though I asked him very nicely. Keep asking. I'm sure someday they'll stop, because we asked them nicely and we forgave them for everything they've done. So I'm sure that they'll stop at any time now. Anybody who's just tuned in now are probably like, what the hell is going on? Well, what's going on is that chat told me that all you have to do is forgive a killer and ask them to stop killing people, and it will fix the problem. So that's what we're trying right now. You guys heard that? We forgive you. We're not trying to bring you to justice in any way, shape, or form. We would just like you to stop killing people, please. Will you please do that for us? We asked nicely. I don't think they're going to listen, man. I don't think they're going to listen. they seem to still be trying to kill us. Interesting how this experiment is going. I'm not sure it's working. Do you guys think it's working? No, they're still trying to kill us. This could take a while, though, because apparently Iva's got really high AC. Okay, you know what? The best way... well, no, actually, I can't do that. I can't put it in real time. I cannot put it in real time, because then my people will attack them. And that would make them cold-blooded, horrible killers if they attack these sweet, innocent, misguided souls that are in front of us trying to kill us. Alright, so I can't put it in real time just to speed it up. So I guess we have to keep doing it this way. Yeah, space, 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 space. Yeah, space, space. I don't think the theory is working. They're still trying to kill us, guys. What has went wrong here? Just asking them to stop does not seem to be working. I don't know. People were so convinced that it was going to work. It doesn't seem to be working, though. I'm trying. We're not even doing up attacks because they haven't walked past us. Maybe I should move Ivu back because she's got way too high a AC. They still don't appear to be listening, guys. I don't know. I'm not sure if this theory is working. I don't think it's working. I don't know. Is the game trying to tell me that just asking murderers to stop killing people doesn't work? Is that what the game is trying to say? Oh no. That can't be right. Hey, I took acting classes. I can go with this. Yep. They still don't appear to have seen the light, even though we asked them very nicely and forgave them for everything they've done. They don't appear to see the light. They still appear to be trying to kill us. I don't understand it. I don't understand what's going on here. I mean, we asked them to stop. That should have made them stop, right? Sela's screaming. Why are you screaming, Sela? What are you doing? Oh, she's confused. Well, so are they. They're just misguided and misunderstood. That's why she was attacking right there. Because she was confused. Just like them. They're just confused, misguided souls. And we were trying to help them. We told them to stop. We said that we forgave them. But they don't appear to be listening. I don't know what's going on here. Sorry about that. Sela got confused and she did a bad thing. By trying to murder the people trying to kill us. It's a very bad thing. Sela, you should be ashamed of yourself for doing such a bad thing. But you were confused, so I guess it's okay. Ironically, this seems to be the longest... But I don't get it. We asked them to stop killing. Why are they still trying to kill us? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. We asked them to stop killing. They should stop killing us. I don't know. Just craziness going on. She actually isn't confused. She's got some other thing going on, right? It says she's confused. But yeah, she's got that Desna thing. Where if she dies, Desna saves her or something? I've never seen that happen, because I don't think I've ever had Ursula die. This is gonna take forever, guys! It's gonna take forever. I'm hitting space as fast as I can. So we gotta keep waiting on them. But the only way to speed this up is put it in real time. And, if I did... and they'll stop killing, but it isn't working yet. It's taking a really long time for them to kill us. I mean, I do have the damage turned down because, again, fights are usually much quicker than this. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's like right now the only ones that are hurt are Salwin and Ivu. Is there any way to like just skip to the end of the fight? Other than real time? I don't know. I'm not fighting them, Nala. I am not fighting them. As you can see, I'm just hitting space because I asked them to stop killing. I asked them very nicely, told them I forgive them, asked them very nicely to stop killing so that they wouldn't have to be punished for anything they've done, and they're still trying to kill us. It's a little odd how that works. But as you can see, I'm not fighting them. I asked them to stop killing, but they're still trying to kill us. It's a little strange. Oh yes, but Nala, since you're here and this fight seems like it's going to be taking a really long time, I mean, that's what you guys said yesterday, that if I killed remorseless murderers, that makes me an evil person. But what I was saying is, I was watching Thursday's VOD back, and in Thursday's VOD, I believe you told me that the best way to deal with Lan was to unalive him because he wanted to spend time with me. But then you told me that I was in the wrong for trying to unalive Camellia for... As I said, we ask these bugs to please stop killing things. Please stop killing people. We would really like them to stop, and we forgive them for everything they've done. And we're sure that they're just very misguided and confused. And we would like to see them find the light and just stop hurting people. But they still seem to be trying to kill us. I'm not sure what happened there. What has went awry? But they seem like they still want to kill us, even though we just asked them to stop. I mean, wasn't that supposed to work? Asking them to stop, they were supposed to just stop killing, right? Well, yeah. So am I. I'm chaotic good. But anyway, although I'd rather be chaotic neutral, but the game thinks I'm chaotic good. Oh yeah, and we just talked to Camellia's father. And he said that he doesn't blame us and Camellia only has herself to blame. But, you know, it's just her dad. Oh, now Nenio's confused too. Cool, cool. But I don't understand what's happening. We asked you guys to stop killing things. We forgave you. We didn't ask you to pay for your crimes. We just said, please stop killing things. And you're still trying to kill us. I don't understand what's happening, guys. Why are they still trying to kill us? We asked them to stop. It's so strange. It's so weird. But yes, you said that I was the evil, maniacal person, and I was planning premeditated murder for killing Camellia, but that I should kill Lan because he wanted to date me. It's an interesting guideline. Well, neither did Camellia. We told her to stop killing. I mean, I've heard the way it goes if you let her stay alive. And even if you romance her, she doesn't stop killing. Even though you asked her, she says no, and she keeps killing. Isn't that the same thing? I mean, wanting... Oh, great, now I'm confused. But yeah, wanting to date somebody... My throat's going. Wanting to date somebody and committing mass murder, perfectly the same. Absolutely the same crime. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. Wanting to date somebody is a worse crime than mass murder. I can't keep it straight in my head. What? But Nala, I've heard what happens when you tell Camellia to stop killing. I've heard what happens even if you romance Camellia. You tell her to stop killing, and she doesn't. Isn't that the same as... Well, actually, no, Lan did stop. I told him I didn't want to hang out with him, and he said, okay, sorry, bye. Yeah, I just rewatched the VOD. I told Lan I didn't want to hang out with him, and he's like, okay, cool, bye. So, yeah, interesting. But, I mean, I'm just doing what you said. Tell them to stop killing. I didn't... Yeah, okay, so I didn't do that with Camellia because I already heard that it doesn't work. So I decided not to subject my own people to that since I already know that it wasn't going to work from other people that have played the game. But I've told these guys to stop killing and they're still trying to kill us. Almost like just telling people to stop. Oh god, Iva's dead. Iva's dead, everybody. Okay, cool. Iva's dead. I guess they're not listening. Most real-life relationships have someone to change and they don't. Well, I can't unknow the future. But you're saying that because I already knew, I wasn't allowed to use the knowledge I already had? How does that make any sense? So you're saying that every serial killer in the entire world should just be given the benefit of the doubt, and we should just tell them to please stop. And that's how we should deal with it. Well, that's how I'm trying to deal with these demons. And now I'm knocked out, and Iva's dead. Salon's almost dead. It doesn't seem to be working. Hi, Initiative, by the way. Welcome to the insanity. I would say chaos, but this is so much worse than chaos. This is complete insanity. Because on yesterday's stream, I was told that the best way to deal with a serial killer is to forgive her for everything. Don't make her pay for any of her crimes. And ask her just to stop killing people. But I chose not to do that, and everybody was very angry with me because I chose not to do that. So today, since I don't save scum, today I decided to try to do that with the next remorseless murderers I found. And they don't appear to be listening either. Strange how that's worked. Lan did listen, though. Lan did listen. But you said that I should kill him for wanting to spend time with me. But I was the bad person for killing the one who tortures, stalks, murders, and gets off on cannibalizing people. That I was bad for killing her. But I should have killed Lan for wanting to date me. Be the probationer person? What? What? Not even sure what you're referring to now. Well, Nenio's almost dead now, too. Cool, cool. I'm dead. Ivu's dead. Salin's half dead. Nenio's knocked out. They don't appear to be listening. When we forgave them for everything, didn't expect them to answer for their crimes, and just told them to please stop, they still seem to be hell-bent on killing us all. And we're not even attacking them. Just like Camellia's victims never were trying to kill her, but she killed them anyway. And then got off on eating their flesh. And told us that she had every intention of continuing to do so.
This condition is irrational.
Yes, it is irrational. Yeah, well, we're finally starting to die. But I said I was going to test the theory. I'm just waiting on them to see the light. Because I asked them very nicely to stop killing. Anytime now. They'll see the light and decide to change their ways. Anytime now. I mean, yeah, a couple of us are dead now, but, you know, it's worth it for, you know, saving these poor misguided souls and letting them have the time to see the error of their ways. It's worth it if we all die first, right? Because that's how it was with Camellia. It was worth it to, like, let her just kill everybody until she finally figured out that she probably shouldn't do that. That's not a proof. Look at the long-term view. Well, I thought I was. That's exactly my reasoning, Initiative. That's why I killed Camellia. Because I was looking at the long term.
Not part of the plan.
But everybody in chat was very angry at me for killing her. So now I'm trying to make up for my grave error by treating these people, or these demons, with the gentility and understanding that I should have shown Camellia, but didn't because I'm such an evil person. So I'm trying. It doesn't seem to be working, though, because they're killing us. It doesn't seem to be working. But yeah. I am doing what you guys asked! I am doing what you guys asked!
Please help me.
I said I was going to test the theory. That's what I'm doing. I'm testing the theory.
I've been wounded.
Okay. What? This is what you wanted me to do, though, isn't it? This is what you wanted me to do. See, I can't win. I'm doing what you wanted me to do, but now you're angry at me for doing what you wanted me to do. I just can't win. I guess I'm removing them from the gene pool, but Lan wants to make little mutant babies. So playing the role forever with demon devil gene. Okay, so you think I was wrong to kill Camellia too, Initiative?
Please help me.
Oh well, we're almost all dead.
Someone save me.
Wasn't Desna supposed to save her? Doesn't she have that Desna Aegis thing?
This was not
Someone
plan.
save me!
I just don't get it. Now I'm doing what everybody wanted me to do. And They're still angry at me. I can't win. I can't win. There can be a long-term outlook that goes with their silly decisions.
Someone, save me.
Well, this is only the first fight of the episode. I figured I should at least test the theory, right? I should test the theory. If you forgive a remorseless murderer and don't ask them to answer for their crimes and just tell them to please stop killing, that should make them stop, right? But it does not seem to be working because half of us are dead now. That's where the self-defense rule applies, because you didn't go into the fight with the intention of unaliving them, as well as putting yourself in that position. What? I clicked fight the enemies, though. Doesn't that mean I'm an evil person because I was going to fight them? Works forever. Yeah, I know. I agree. I didn't think it was going to work. That's why I made the decision I made. Because I did not believe that that would ever work with Camellia. But everybody was angry at me for that decision. So I'm trying it with these guys, and it doesn't seem to be working for them either. What? How is this a tantrum? Testing your theory. But seriously, Nala, do you see my point? Do you see my point? Do you see my point? Camellia was just as bad as every single one of these assholes. Just as bad as every single one of them. And that's why I made the decision I made. And I was honestly shocked. Literally shocked that anybody would think it was the wrong decision, let alone everybody thinking it was the wrong decision. What?
I refuse to surrender.
Oh, what would you like me to do then? What would you like me to do? Because I did what I thought was right and everybody got angry at me. So now I'm doing what they said, and they're angry at me again.
To the
What? But do you guys see what my point is? Do you see the point I'm making here? Camellia is exactly the same as all of these people, and that's why I made the decision I made. That's my point. Camellia is exactly the same as every one of these demons and their cultists. And that's why I made the decision I made. And I was severely shocked that everyone disagreed with that decision. And everyone thought that I should just forgive her and not ask her to pay for her crimes and just let her keep killing people. I was very, very shocked. I mean, I can, but But if I kill them, then, because when I killed Camellia, I was told I was evil. So if I kill them, doesn't that make me evil too? But I told you what happens, and you were still telling me I should let her live. I gave you the future information, and you guys were still telling me I should let her live. All right. I don't know what you guys want anymore. I really don't know what you want anymore. Because when I killed the last remorseless murderer, I was told that I was an evil person for doing that. So I don't know what you guys want anymore. What do you want? What do you want? I don't understand. Alright, anyway. I mean, alright, let's be evil and kill these poor misguided demons, I guess. Kept saying, be her guy. It's not self-defense unless she attacks you. Well, she did attack me after I said, I've had enough of your shit. And she's like, oh, okay. And then she attacked me. So wasn't that self-defense? But anyway. See, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what anybody wants anymore. Because I thought that there was no way on the planet anybody would think that I was making the wrong decision there. And everybody thought I was. So I was very, very shocked. Very shocked. Incredibly shocked that I didn't think anyone, except maybe Atrocious, would disagree with my decision about Camellia. And everybody disagreed with it. So I am very, 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 very shocked. Alright, yeah. Reg'll try to do something. Well, I'm glad you think so, Initiative. I thought so too, and I thought that everybody else would agree. Except for people that want to screw Camellia. I guess they'd want her to live no matter what. Although, I guess they haven't heard about the way her romance ends. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. Because she's exactly the same as every one of these demons. But everybody got mad at me for killing her. So wouldn't that mean that they'd be mad at me for killing the demons too? Because she's exactly the same as every single one of them. I'm so confused. So confused. Alright, anyway. Alright. Let's keep being evil and killing the demons. Poor misguided demons. Sela. Again. Not on the horse. But yes, that's the first time I've ever reloaded without it being because of a glitch in the game. Alright, she can't attack. Maybe she can at least do this. Alright, anyway. How is it cheating by already knowing? How is that cheating? I didn't ask people before. It would be cheating if I legitimately did not know how Camellia's quest turned out. And when that quest started, if I said, okay, chat, who's done this quest before? What happens? That would have been cheating. But I already knew from a long time ago how it turns out. And I couldn't erase my own knowledge. But if I would have asked people, if I didn't have that knowledge, and I would have said, hey, tell me what happens if I do this. That would have been cheating. But I already knew about this from ages ago. But, alright, whatever. Anyways. Alright, Eru. I honestly don't know. I don't even know what to do at this point. Because Camellia is exactly the same as the demons. So now is everybody going to be upset at me for killing the demons? They said I was a murderer because I was killing demons this entire game. Isn't that kind of the point of the game? How do you play this game without killing demons? Is it possible? Is there some pacifist run I don't know about? I mean, maybe. Maybe if you're an angel, you'll just say, hey, be nice, and they'll listen. I don't know. The only strange thing is killing Cam, but not killing Tara. What? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? So you think that I should kill Darren because as long as he's alive, something bad can happen. When I also have previous knowledge knowing that there is a way. There is a way to solve the Darren problem. Anyway. Darren's not a murderer. No, he's not. He is not a murderer. The other is the one who's killing people. And that's why he pushes everybody away. to keep the other from killing people. So he's actually trying to save people and protect them by pushing everybody away and making them hate him, because he knows that if anybody gets close to him, then the other might kill them. So that's why he lives his life the way he does, and why he pushes everybody away, and why he does make everybody hate him, because he's trying to keep that from happening. He's trying to prevent the other from hurting or killing anybody. The only other way he could do that would be to kill himself, because then the other wouldn't have a gateway. But he's doing what he can, other than that, to try and protect people and keep the other from hurting anybody by making sure that nobody ever gets close to him, and therefore is in danger of finding out. So Darren is trying to prevent people from getting hurt. And he's not actively hurting anybody himself, unless you count his insults as being hurtful. But yeah. Anyways. No, he's trying to stop people from getting hurt. Camellia was actively going out, stalking, torturing, murdering, and getting off on cannibalizing people. There's a little bit of a difference. Darren is trying to push everybody away so that they aren't in danger. There's a bit of a difference. A bit of a difference. But then again, I didn't think that I should kill Lan just because he wanted to date me, so, you know. Different opinions, I guess. You guys are really going to hate it when I get to Darren's, the rest of Darren's quest. But, I mean, judging by what everybody said about Camellia, I should definitely not kill Darren. Because everybody said I should definitely not kill Camellia. And she is about a million, billion, zillion times worse than Darren. So, I don't know. Alright. I've heard that can happen, but that's never happened in my playthrough. I've done Darren's quest twice, and he never turned chaotic evil. I don't know what you have to do that, because I've done his quest twice, and he never turned chaotic evil. And he got rid of the other. So I fixed the problem. As far as I know, there is no way to fix Camellia's problem, but there is a way to fix Darren's. So, you know. So I'm using my cheaty future knowledge, but as far as I know, there is no way to fix Camellia, and there is a way to fix Darren. So, you know, whatever. All right. Posture check and stretch. All right, I'll try to do both those things. Posture check and stretch. Sorry if I missed those before. Sometimes they don't show up in my chat for some weird reason, because I noticed that I missed a couple of those last week, the redemption things. So I apologize, but sometimes they just don't show up in my chat, unfortunately, and I don't know how to fix that. But it's showing up today, so yay. I posture checked it and I stretched it. All right. Darren, did you go yet? No. Okay, I don't think anybody needs healed. Well, these guys are slightly annoying. But yeah, I've heard that can happen, depending on what you choose at Darren's quest, but it's never happened either of the times I did his quest. And I fixed the problem. But anyway.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Ew, they got little arms and stuff coming out their heads. I never noticed that before. Anyway. Ooh, he got little arms and stuff coming out his head. But that was not what I was trying to use. I was trying to use this one. Oh yay, another one of these. As soon as we killed that one, another one shows up. Of course. Alright. So cool. cooldowns. I guess just bite him. Alright. Congratulations. We're all officially evil now for killing these demons. Sorry, guys. How do I turn this shit off? How do I turn this off? I think it's that, right? And now their loot has disappeared, it looks like. Yeah, I turned off the information thing, but now it looks like I can't loot them. Maybe it'll ask me when I leave the map. Alright, anyway. Well, we're all evil, folks. We killed the remorseless murderers. We're all evil now. Alright, anyway. Let's go. Let's go and see what else we can find. So yeah, it looks like when I tested the theory, I tested it for a good half an hour or so, and it didn't seem to work. So I don't know. I'm referring to the stream name. But I tried for half an hour to test that theory, and it did not seem to work. Alright, anyway. Let's go. Fight. Well, nobody's tired. We're not corrupted, I guess. We'll go continue our evil murder spree. Killing these poor misguided demons everywhere. Anyway.
Let's have some fun.
More bugs. My goodness. They're hitting us with all these bugs today. Alright. Hey, Initiative, if you're still here, when you first started watching my playthrough, wasn't one of the first things you said was, Darren is freaking awesome? I thought I heard you say that. And now I'm supposed to kill him? Instead of fixing his problem? I'm supposed to just kill him for things that he has no control over instead of fixing it. Okay. Okay. Killing him even though I'm in love with him. Oh my god. I'm now Camellia. I have to kill you, Darren, even though I love you. Just the way Camellia's romance ends. Alright, anyway. Keep in mind that the you in that sentence is the commander. He is awesome. Yes. Alright, Aru. You, my dear. Oracles? Yes. Oracle's best healer. Alright. Alright, Jay. Alright. And then I can even look to see if anybody needed healed. I don't think anybody does. Leave you in their hands. I'm gonna return to the game. Bye, atrocious. Alright. Me. Oh, there's a succubus here somewhere. There's the succubus. Where you at, babes? Where you at? I do not see her. Guess we'll wait on her. We got good at waiting in the last fight. Where are you at, succubus girl? Where are you at? Come out and play. Where are you? She's somewhere over there, apparently. Okay, Miss Succubus, would you be interested in stopping your evil ways? No? You don't want to stop your evil ways? Alright, I guess I'll be evil and kill you then. Alright, anyway. Did a fun Midnight Isles run with 5 oracles and 1 archer monk. It was pretty okay. I don't have Through the Ashes or Midnight Isles. However, I was bad, and I did get the Season 2 pass because it said it would add more romance. So I did get that. Alright. Any other loot? No. Does not look like the case. Alright. I haven't even been saving. I've been so disoriented. Alright, let's go. But hey, next week, BG3. Woo! That should be interesting. Nobody has future knowledge of that game because there's only the first half of Act 1 done. No, it's tired. But yeah, I just don't know how to play this game anymore. The world makes no sense to me anymore.
They say the worthiest fighters become devils in hell. If it's true, it's only fair. Lazy fighters can retire, but for true warriors, death is no reason to shirk one's duty.
Okay, Reg, whatever you say, bud. Anyway. Alright, I guess we could go here. Or finish uncovering this. Guess we'll finish uncovering as much road as we can. Which isn't much, apparently. Now let's read it first, because I don't think I read it. The bones of chief sages and other esteemed residents of old Sarkaris had lain in these gloomy barrows for centuries. Yet in their hatred of mortals, demons wouldn't let the dead rest in peace. Having desecrated their graves, they defected the ancient bones and scattered them all over the place, soaking them in the blood of their own descendants. I'm sure they're just misunderstood. We should try to help them. Anyway. Now it doesn't want me to enter. Okay, there. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, it's this thing. I remember this now. A whole bunch of checks. Super annoying checks. Okay. My biggest issue is that the developers don't understand how to make interesting encounters without just disabling your spellcasting and casting infused insanity spells take away control of your characters. My biggest problem is their other than the fact that I don't like isometric games and I don't like the character models, but that's just, you know, and that the field of vision is horrible. Those are just like technical things. My biggest problem writing wise is their opinion of what is a certain alignment. Like when you insult Minago or Wenduog, that's an evil action? Really? And then Darren's evil for something he has absolutely no control over. Really? And then, like with Holrun, the lawful response is, yes, just kill the heretic even though he was trying to help us. It's like, really? Yeah, that's my biggest gripe with their idea of what fits certain alignments. But yeah, anyway, I remember this. It's a whole bunch of annoying checks if it's the one I'm thinking of. All right. Iridescent streaks appear in the bilious violet sky above the deserted lands. I don't know if Anala is still here, but Nala, I thought you had played this game before, so I thought you had future knowledge of the game too. Which was why it was so strange to me that you were going with the save Camellia thing, because I thought that you'd played this game before too, and that you knew what happened in this game as well, because I thought you said you had played it before. But anyway, iridescent streaks appear in the bilious violet sky above the deserted lands. The streaks are not like an ordinary Galarian rainbow. They look more like oil dropped in water. The sweltering haze in the sky seems to waver along with the streaks. Okay. Time and again, one of the commander's party spots some movement out of the corner of their eye and reaches for their weapon, only to immediately realize they were mistaken. The ground underfoot turns a muddy gray, covered in a dense layer of ash expelled by geysers. Curious natural phenomena not uncommon in these parts. In the distance, barrows can be seen, appearing only as vague piles of rocks in the haze. The wind whips clouds of ash into the faces of the commander and her party, although with the ash, the wind ushers in ragged gray clouds that shroud the sky. A giant eye of cloud unblinkingly watches the commander. Yes, I've had things unblinkingly watch me at other points in this game as well. But anyway, a giant eye of cloud unblinkingly watches the commander and her party from above. That's where that was, too. One can only imagine how insignificant the creature struggling across this land must seem. From such a height, in a break in the clouds, the white of the sky's eye pulses ready to burst like a boil. The dark cloud of people grows blacker still. The commander decides to. I don't know. It's the same either way. I think Ninu gets a bonus because of her cat, though. I guess we'll try this. Try to recall any previous mention of such a phenomenon. Yay! We're in December 26th, by the way, in the game. Alright. Nenio recalls conversations with seasoned crusaders. If a giant eye appears in the sky, you must run and not look back. According to witnesses, what follows such an omen is so horrific that it can rob a newcomer to the whirlwind of their sanity. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. I guess this is the better choice. Study the shape of the clouds more closely. Did select her, right? Thought it did. Alright. Oof, lots of checks, lots of checks. Arishle observes that in this wind, the ordinary storm clouds cannot coalesce into clear shapes. The air throbs with peril. This is no mere storm. What's brewing is something brought by the abyss and possible only in the wind. Arishle recalls conversations with seasoned crusaders. If a giant eye appears in the sky, you must run and not look back. Okay. That's what the other one said, too. I don't think we're going to pass this. But we'll try, I guess. Make for the barrows, the only cover in the middle of the wastes. Why is it on Nenio? No. No, please. Ugh. As the party runs for cover, the black people of the cloud eye looms, watching their flight. Something suddenly drops from the sky, landing with a splat at the commander's feet like an overripe fruit. It is white, about the size of a chestnut. It has a dark center, and the longer the commander stares at it, the more it seems like like something is staring back. The fruit looks disturbingly like an eyeball. The whirlwind of ash stops the party from looking up to see what is happening in the sky. Perhaps the carrion bird was transporting its already rotting prize home. At least that's what all the companions are hoping, as they cluster around the milky white eyeball. A second eyeball lands nearby, with an unpleasant squelch, leaving only a bloody splash on the ash-covered ground. Two eyeballs cannot be a coincidence. So now it's raining eyeballs. Cool. The commander does not even have to speak. Without a word, the party wheels around and races toward the barrows that loom black through the ash. The sickening hail pummels them in the back, shoulders, and heads, leaving wet marks on armor and clothing and soaking their hair in icky slime. Fun times. Fun times. All right. So the land around the barrows looks more like a dumping ground than a burial ground. The storms have bleached skulls and bones, rusted armor, and dented swords. This is a familiar sight. More surprising are the arms and legs of golems scattered around the waste, the once snarling faces of animals that now lack all resemblance to their living brethren, things that look like horse carcasses but with broken mechanical legs. Everything is brown with rust and long forgotten. A battle was fought here once. Through the veil of ash, the party struggles to find the entrance to the barrow. Oh, so many checks, so many checks. Guess this is our best one. And apparently her knowledge arcana is still higher than mine. I don't know how, because I've been pumping points into like knowledge arcana and persuasion every time I level. But okay. So we struggle to find the entrance to the barrow, focusing on traces of magic. Okay. Nenio senses the traces of generations upon generations of Sarkorians performing rituals between and inside the barrow mounds to grant their ancestors peaceful slumber. The magical signature unerringly leads her to the entrance, an ash-darkened piece of the casing that covers it crumbles under the slightest pressure. Sorry, my throat is really hurting. It's making it even more fun to try to read. Anyway, the mouth of the barrow is cool and smells of damp and dust. More of the ash lies underfoot, pressed into a glossy, slippery crust. Look, that rhymes. It's clear that the barrow has been constructed above a cave system. The deliberately carved-out corridors stretching off into the barrow's depths leave room for natural passageways. The wind welling through the stalactites in the dark carries a strange sound similar to a desperate human cry. Help me, help me. The party strains to hear and decides to... probably not going to pass this either. But we will try. Find out who the voice belongs to. Okay, the longer an Enya listens, the more the voice changes. One moment it sounds like the desperate cry of a child, the next the piercing, ragged scream of a woman, the next the bird song. It cannot be ruled out that she is hearing only what she wants to hear. What, no check this time? I guess we'll go with a safer one, but who knows with this game. Wait out the rain in the entrance and then leave. The commander proposes staying at the entrance and waiting out the storm. The suggestion appears highly sensible, but doubts remain. Even after the storm passes and the party emerges from their cover, the thought of returning to the mysterious caves will arise more than once or twice. Great, now we're being haunted by caves. Aren't people around here being haunted by enough stuff? But I'm going to give it a real save and take a quick bio break. I will be back and see if anybody is still here. People tend to leave when you go on a bio break, but I will try to be quick. Anyway, be back in a moment, guys. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully you can hear me. But there appears to be a major delay on my stream, which I noticed right as I got up. I'm afraid to restart it, though, because last time I tried to restart my stream on the screen I'm watching it on, it just completely forgot. It refused to, reload chat, and then I had to restart the entire stream, and it was very, very, very annoying. So I really don't want to restart it, but there was a really big delay that I noticed when I got up. But anyway, let's keep going. See what else we can find now that I have no idea how to play this game anymore. Because everything I do seems to be wrong. Alright, anyway. Spotted the enemies. Sure, we'll keep our murder spree going. Wipe out more poor, unfortunate, misguided souls. Okay. Anyway. Well, this time they didn't start us in the middle of the fight. Alright. So, you...
Together, we
get on your horse, dear. Alright. Alrighty. Here, baddies. I mean, poor confused souls. If we ask you to stop killing, will you? No? You don't like that idea? Okay. I guess we're gonna have to kill him too. Let the carnage continue. Killing all these poor innocent demons. I don't know. Alright, anyway. Alright. Day. Wait, I was wrong. Darren is killing people. All the demons that we're killing in these fights. So I guess he is killing people. My bad. I guess I should kill him, even though I'm killing the same people he's killing. It's all very confusing. But yes, if you're referring to all the severed heads at the beginning of the game. Darren did not kill a single one of those people. Not a single one of them. But anyway. Anywho's. And as I said, there's a way to fix Darren. As far as I know, there isn't any way to fix Cam. But anyway. Then. These things. I hate these things. They're so annoying. Their weirdo arms sticking out the heads. But yeah. That's not why they're annoying. That's just why they're icky. Alright, anyway. Alright. Aru. Yeah, I forget to check spell books too. But she barely has spells, and she barely has spells. She has spells, but... Anyway. Oops, he hit Regil. Darn. What is this? Touch of Chaos? Okay. Alright, anyway. Well, that seemed like it was a very painful snowball. Would you like to reconsider? My request that you stop killing people. No, you don't want to reconsider it? I guess I have to kill you. And be evil like that. Alright.
Into the fray!
And yes, I see you hiding back there, Miss Succubus.
Retreat is not an option.
Jay, I don't know if you can get close enough, but we'll try. Actually, I guess Regil's slightly hurt. Very slightly. Ivo, are you hurt? I don't think she's hurt that bad. Can't even see us. She's so tiny. She's so tiny. She's around here somewhere. Yeah, you can't reach. Where is Ivo? Ivo, where are you? Let's hit tab. There she is, right here, underneath the dead dude. She's barely injured, it says. Alright, anyway. Yeah. We are very far away from Miss Succubus. Or I guess Abyssal Huntress. She looks like the succubuses. But then again, Arishlay's a ranger too, so maybe they're the same kind as her. I don't know. Ivu, you apparently can't attack. Okay, that's interesting. Guess just get up there. Oh, you can do this? You can do this. Interesting. Usually when you move, you can't do that. Aru. Is this a relative of yours, Arushle? Sorry about that. But we asked her very nicely to stop killing people. She didn't want to listen, though, apparently. Alright, anyway. Alright. Yes, I appear to be a little bit low energy, but I did not get any sleep at all last night. And I honestly don't know how to play the game anymore, because everything I thought was right is apparently wrong. And I'm very, very, very confused as to how to continue the game now. But anyway, I'm very confused. Alright. Let's keep going, I guess. That's nice enough. Well, I don't know if you heard at the beginning of the stream, but the very first fight, I spent half an hour asking the demons to please stop killing people. And they spent half an hour killing us. So I tried. I tried. I spent half an hour trying. I kept asking them over and over again, will you please stop killing us? And they just would not listen. It's almost like asking a serial killer to stop killing wouldn't work. Crazy, I know, but apparently that seems to be the case. Half an hour? 2 hours, take it or leave it. Well, everybody's pissed off at me for doing that too. I can't win. If I kill them, People are angry at me. If I don't kill them, people are angry at me. I cannot win. I cannot win. I don't know what to do anymore. Because either way, people are angry at me. So I'm very, very confused right now. I'm not quite sure what to do in this game. But anyway, welcome back, though. Guess we'll go here, but I don't think we can do anything at the Heart of Mystery yet. I don't think we can. I mean, we can go in there and check, but I don't think we can do anything there yet. Nap time, though. Alright. Yeah, isn't the Heart of Mystery the final part of Nenios? I think. I don't think we can do anything there yet. I mean, I'll go in, but I don't think we can do anything there. I can't recall. Oh, looks like we're going to be corrupted. Oh no. Nenia, let's see if Azamars truly possess the pure memory or call demons. Please list all your ancestors going back to the founder of your line. Day? Father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, my other grandfather, my other grandmother, 4 great-grandfathers, 4 great-grandmothers, my great-grandfather. What? Yeah. And I believe the great-grandparents are the ones who are the actual first cousins of Gelfrey, since she's like 100 and he's like 20. Anyway. Alright. That was a big step. Big step. Yeah, I'm just trying to uncover the roads and just going to places as I find them now. I don't think I'm going to be able to go very far this way because of this thing. How long do we got before this goes away? Since I have Crusade on auto mode, because I'm not here to play Heroes of Might and Magic. It's very hard to click on these, though. I know that if you click a certain spot, it'll tell you how long until they go away. Dead end, anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything at Heart of Mystery. I do not think we can. At least not yet. But, geez, we're tired again. So we're probably going to get corrupted and have to go back to Dresden. But anyway. Okay, let's go. Who's going to talk tonight?
Regil, if your commander ordered you to, say, get drunk on wine and proposition a pretty squire, would you, as a loyal soldier, be duty-bound to carry out the order without a second thought?
I would be duty-bound to report the commander, arrest him, and deliver him to be tried in a court-martial. We already had an incident where infiltrators were masquerading as our soldiers. We have a procedure for unmasking saboteurs.
Oh, I guess Day doesn't like lawful evil either. Okay. Anyway. We corrupted, though. Alright, so I guess we have to go back to Dresden to get rid of the corruption. Where the hell is Dresden? It's up here somewhere. Oh god, we're very far away. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I haven't been saving because I've been so disoriented. Not sure how to play the game anymore. But I will evade these because I'm slightly evil, mostly lawful. Well, they just told me that I should kill Darren too, so... But I shouldn't have killed Camellia, but I should kill Darren. I'm very confused. Okay. But since we're corrupted, we're going to evade these poor misguided demons. I'm sure they just need a hug, and they'll stop killing people. So, we'll just continue. Tired again. Boy, we get tired a lot. Alright. Anyway. I'm not cooking this time. Interesting. Nenio's favorite, eh?
As such, the genetic predisposition of an individual for magical abilities is not an overriding factor in the manifestation of said abilities in said individual. Hello? Have you all fallen asleep?
Okay. I'm slightly evil, mostly lawful. Well, dude, don't feel too bad, because everybody hates me now, and I'm chaotic good. So, don't feel too bad. It's just, there's no way to win, man. There's just no way to win. if I try to be doing the good thing, people get angry at me. And say that I'm being evil. So, like I said, I don't know what to do anymore. I just don't know what to do anymore. Okay, anyway. So, yeah. I'm very confused, too. So, it's just, yeah. Okay, anyway. No! We're, like, literally right next to Dresden. Keep going. Alright, let's go. I don't think we picked up much stuff. But we will go and try to sell stuff, I guess. But it didn't say we had any quests in here, at least. I don't think it did. Yeah, I still haven't talked to the storyteller, but I haven't seen him. I thought that he usually stood up by the doors of the Citadel, but I have not seen him. So, who knows? I'm not really that concerned. It's just extra lore. Alright, anyway. Loading very slowly. Alright. Alright, let's go sell some stuff to our lovely little Woljif. I will check to see if we picked up anything, but we didn't pick up much on that run. Alright. So, Woljif, how you doing, buddy? Alright, let's check inventory. I don't think much of this is going to be useful. Oh, I remember who used to have that. What? What? I guess I'll put it on. Nobody else has a rapier specialty in the group anymore. Why do you do this game? Stop. Alright. This is actually not set correctly either. Alright, so this is better than that, right? 3 to 8. No, that's saying that's better. What? Oh my god! Stop game, stop! Okay, this is 4 to 14 when equipped. This is 3 to 8. Okay, mine is better. Alright. Confusions. This is what happens when you get no sleep and the world makes no sense anymore. Hey, look, we got animal stuffs. Alright, so mine is Demonic Shadow, which summons a demon if I cast a high-level spell. Dexterity. Okay, mine is Resistance 4. That's Resistance 2. Mine is Intelligence Charisma. This one's Wisdom. Oh, look what we have. A bone amulet that hides people's alignment. Sure, that will be useful. Okay, yeah. So, I still have this stupid ring from the tutorial. Anyway. Anybody else want any of this junk? Alright, so his is 1937, 1727, 1621 is that one. Is this a shock bow? Yes, it is. And everybody needs the shock bow in WotR. So I'm going to try to remember to save those, because everybody will need those in WotR. The clown armor. You want that? Well, his current armor is, it hurts people that are near him in melee. So even though this is slightly less good, do you think I should put it on him? Because if you're standing next to him, you'll take cold damage at the beginning of each turn. So this one is not quite as good armor-wise, but it will not have that problem. So I'm not sure if I should give him something else or not, because I said I wanted to give him different armor, but his is better than that, even though it does cold damage to anybody standing next to him at the beginning of each round. So I don't know. It's not that big of an issue, but still kind of annoying. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe someday we'll find something better for him. Alright, so he uses dexterity, right? For his attacks, not strength. So let's put this on him and see what attack changes to. Right now it's 15, 10, 5, and 15, 10. If we put this on him... What? So the other one is better for him? Okay. Okay, game. If you say so. I don't know. Like I said, nothing makes any sense anymore. Alright. Just better than your thingamajig? No. Would you like the clown armor? No. What? It looks like clown clothes. Alright, his is strength, this is dexterity. I don't think he's a dex attacker. We'll look at it. His is 1611. That's 14.9, so yeah. Alright, he's got 3. Wisdom. Wisdom is his thing. And I was told that if I give him more wisdom, he can have more spell slots. I did want to leave him with the channeling one, but him having more spell slots would be nice. He doesn't channel that often because we got day. Guess we'll give him this. Alright. Ember. Ember. The inventory. The inventory rearranging is always super fun. Alright. Hers is 2 to 11. That's 3 to 8. Alright. Like I said, everybody needs a shock bow when we go to WotR, so I'm going to give her that. Even though I think this one's probably better. Yeah, 2 to 14. 3 to 8. I guess the shock bow is better. Interesting. Alright. Anyways. She doesn't do armor. Hers is dex and con. That one's just dex. Hers is 2. That's 2. She doesn't channel. She's already got that. Alright. Next. Well, Chef, my dude. My dude. Alright, his is 11, 21, 9, 19, 4 to 9. Okay. And he apparently can't use the shock composite longbow. That's interesting. But he'll be able to cast anyway, so it's not as important for him to have the shock bow. If you've done WotR before, you know what I'm talking about. But if you haven't, you're probably just like, what? Okay. But yes, it's important in there. Alright. Alright, so his is dex. This is also dex, but it's better dex. So we'll give him that. Summon all the things. That's what I did. Summon all the things. Alright. His is +1 with +3 on stealth. This is +2 with a bonus on saving throws. Well, according to the prices, his is better. So I guess we'll leave him with that one. Alright. Lan. Okay, he's got that. Alright, so that's fine. 2 saving throws. 2 saving throws. What? I guess his is better according to the price, though. Alright, so this is strength and dex. That one's just dex. He's already got that. Alright, next. He's only going to use the gnome hooked hammer because that's his specialty thing. His armor is better than most of the armor, so won't need to change that. His is +2, +2, so his is better according to the price. He doesn't channel. I think just the one he's got is better. Would you like this fancy necklace that hides your lawful evilness? Alright, anyway. Next. Next-a-roo. Skeletons, it made me hate turn-based mode. Well, see, I've watched people play in real time, and I cannot stand it. It's just complete anarchy where you can't control anybody. I hate it. So I cannot deal with real time with pause. I cannot deal with it because I can't control any of my characters, and I cannot stand it. But anyway. 8 to 20, 8 to 13. Okay, so do you have the shocky thing? No, you've got this thing. So we'll give you the shocky thing too. In case we ever get around to doing WotR. Someday. You don't even need this. Why do you have it? Alright. Her armor's pretty good, so I don't think I'll have to change that. Well, let's see. According to everything, this one's better? According to the price? Yeah, they're both +3, and this one's got other stuff on it. So you can be dressed as a clown now. Enjoy! Alright, anyway. That didn't change anything for her, did it? Oh, you're talking about if you use reanimate dead or summon undead or whatever? Yeah. Yeah, that does get a little out of hand in turn-based mode. I've only used it a couple times in, like, my other runs, but yeah. There ends up being a lot of skeletons around if you use that. So yeah, it does get a little out of hand if you're in turn-based mode and you use the summon undead or create undead or whatever the heck it's called. But anyways. Alright, so let's see. According to the price, hers is better, plus it's channeling. Alright, so this is a channeling one. She doesn't channel that often either, but since she doesn't have anything, I guess we'll give her that. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. Okay. She's got strength and con, that's dex. She's already got that. Alright, next. Then, didn't you tell me you're judging the armor based off its sell price? Well, I was looking at the stats first, but the stats were the same in some cases. Like the resistance 2, but with this bonus. The resistance 2, but with this bonus. So, yeah. I'm just trying to make an educated guess about what's best. Though. She can't wear armor. Resistance 1. Resistance 2. See, that would be better, right? I didn't look at the price, but that would be better. Resistance 2 is better than Resistance 1. She doesn't have anything on there, so we'll give her one of those. See, hers is strength, this is dex. They're the same price. I guess dex would be slightly better, because doesn't it affect your initiative and your AC and stuff? So I guess that'd be slightly better for her. But it doesn't really matter much for her. Anyway. Eru. Everybody logged off. They don't like inventory management, or else the way I'm trying to figure out what's good. I don't know. Everything I do is wrong. That's all I know. Okay, let's see. 512, 510. This is better, but I think because it has less dexterity, it would probably be worse for her? Question mark? I think that's the deal. Even though the armor is way better, I think because of the dexterity and the arcane spell failure, even though she barely ever casts, it would actually be worse for her, yes? I think. See, I'm not a D&Der, so I don't have all this ingrained knowledge about how D&D systems work. But normally if I give somebody who's not just a tank something with less dexterity, the game yells at me for it. So I guess that would be bad for her, even though it's way more armor. But it's also more arcane spell failure and less dexterity, right? Even though it costs more. It's obviously better armor, but it's not better for her, I guess. Alright, anyway. Well, dex is better for her than strength, yes. Alright. And she doesn't have any of that, so we'll give her that. She has a bow, so she shouldn't be near the front line taking damage, right? She doesn't really need armor anyway. Yeah. I know. I just like giving them the best armor I can, but like in her case, the armor would be worse for her even though it's better armor. So that's why I did give it to her. Because even though it's more armor, it would probably be worse for her. But yeah. Alright, and Day. Well, you didn't... What? I don't know. He usually always has his bow. But it doesn't really matter, I suppose, because he can cast now. It's 1 to 5. 1 to 6. Yes, you can have that, I guess. Yeah, I guess I can put him back on a melee weapon so he can do up attacks now. Because he's now immune to staggered, so that's not a problem for him anymore. Because of these funky boots, he's now immune to his own curse, and I love it. I love it. Alright, you... See, that's better armor. But he doesn't have to worry about arcane spell failure. The dexterity's the same. They weigh the same. So yeah, everything's the same on these. Everything is the same on these, except the second one has more armor because of the enhancement, right? So wouldn't that be better for him? This other one? Because he doesn't have to worry about arcane spell failure at all. So I think that would be better for him, right? Alright, anyway. He doesn't have a belt, so even though his strength's not important, I guess I'll just put that on him for now. Yes, let's hide your alignment because it's completely wrong. Anyway. Okay, so I think we're done with the inventory management, right? Time to sell stuff. Wow. Everybody left. They really hate inventory management. Alright, anyway. Buy my junk, please. Alright. Do we have any more of the shocky bows? Don't think so. But they like drop a million of them in Blackwater. Like it's trying to tell you something. Alright. I always forget to look at the shields too. Because Sela's the only one that ever uses a shield. Oh, I forgot to look at the animal stuff. Should we keep this for sentimental reasons? Or just sell it? We're selling it. Alright, let's check out the animals. Well, yeah, but I didn't know if you were still one of the ones here because my viewer count just dropped by 2. I wasn't sure if you were still here or not. But yeah, my viewer count just like got cut in half. So I wasn't sure who left. I only know when people talk. Okay, so. Yeah, she can't wear that anyhow. Bismuth, there's no point because you're a fake pet and you take off everything I put on you. How about Samhain? Attention to that. Assume the world is watching. Well, yeah, but after my last stream, I just feel like everybody literally hates everything I do in this game. So I'm a little paranoid right now. A little paranoid. Alright. What are you even wearing, my dude? This is 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Something, 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 something. 2 insight bonus on attacking. I think his are probably better. Probably. Okay. Yeah, I just feel like everything I do is wrong now. Because I was so shocked. I was so literally, absolutely, and completely shocked that anybody thought that there was any option except the one that I chose. And everybody thought that my option was wrong. So I was completely freaking shocked. Because I did not expect anyone to think that she should be allowed to get away with everything. And just keep on killing people. I didn't think anybody would think that that was the right choice. And it seemed like everybody thought that was the right choice except me. So I'm very, very disillusioned right now. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I thought I knew how to play this game. But everything I said or did was wrong, apparently. We should probably get more of these, but don't need them that often. Unless, of course, I don't have Woljif with me. I suppose I should get more. I've got plenty of money, right? I don't think there's anything else that I really want. Yeah, meh. I mean, if that might be useful at some point. Don't remember blindness being that big of a problem that often. Remove curse. Yeah, but if you're cursed, you can't really drink that, right? I don't know. Grab a couple of those for people that can't get near combat. But anyways. And then today I was told I should kill Darren. Even though I know that I can fix Darren's problem. And I'm absolutely, totally enamored with him. And he's never actually killed anybody himself except the people we're fighting in battles. But anyway. And he's trying to protect people by pushing them away from him so they don't get hurt. But, you know, whatever. Anyways. Speaking of Darren, I doubt he has anything new to say, since we haven't done the next part of his quest yet. You agree with what? What? Something you agree with? Somebody agrees with something? Oh my. I'll be shocked again. Oh God. Why would I kill my favorite character in the entire game and the one I'm romancing? when I could just fix his problem for him. And I absolutely hate the way I have to fix it, but it's just, why? He's the best healer in the game, and my character's in love with him. It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. Anything new, dear? Yes, I've remembered your existence. Shall we go have a nap? We're both very tired. Let's go have a nap. Alright, anyway. You don't need heals, big princess. Yeah, but I still would be very, very annoyed by not having Darren's commentary because he's the funniest and most amusing companion in the entire game. So I would be very upset by not having his commentary, and I would be very bored if I did not have his commentary. So therefore, why would I kill him? Other than the logical reason why I wouldn't kill him, which is what we're looking at right now. But anyway, do you have anything to say now, dear? My 2 favorite things to hear. More and don't stop. More naps. Don't stop napping. We were just having a nap, right? Okay. Anyway. Anyways. I guess I should go see if like 15 different quests trigger over here. Yep. Seela. Yay. Seela seems to be in a good mood. She smiles at you and then scratches the back of her head as if suddenly realizing something. I probably shouldn't have come to you officially, like to an audience, but this is the only way to catch you these days. I wanted to ask, would you like to go shopping with me? I should kill her too, right? But I definitely should not have killed Camellia. I'm trying to get it all straight in my head. I should kill Darren. I should kill Lan. But I shouldn't have killed Camellia. I'm having a very hard time keeping track of who I'm supposed to kill and who I'm not supposed to kill. I'm having a very hard time keeping track of it. But anyway. Best horse tank. Well, I wasn't planning on killing Seela. But I wasn't planning on killing Darren or Lan either. But I was told that I should kill Darren and Lan. So I'm very, very confused by who I'm supposed to kill. If I'm supposed to let Camellia live and kill the guy who wanted to date me and the guy who is dating me. I'm very confused. Very confused. Ugh, I killed her already. I didn't see myself having a lot in common with a demon-worshipping cannibal who would turn on you anytime she found somebody stronger. I didn't feel that she would be that valuable in addition to the team. But then again, I didn't think that I should keep Camellia around either. So who knows? Who knows? Keep shaming her. She admitted that she wanted to kill us and Lan. I think that's a pretty good reason for not wanting to keep her around. She said she was planning to kill us. That's what she told us at the end of the tutorial. That the only reason she asked us to come to the maze is because she's planning on killing us. That's a pretty good reason, I think, to not have somebody around if they flat out tell you that they were going to kill you. I mean, I maybe my logic is crazy, but I thought that that was a very good reason not to keep her around. But yes, but she was already planning on killing me, and she would have killed me if I hadn't attacked her. She said she was planning on killing me and Lan. So I didn't think she was a good addition to the team. I don't know. But anyway, Seela wants to go shopping. Great. It's probably not right to distract the Knight Commander with such trifles, but I thought I should drag you out for a walk. We haven't enjoyed a moment's peace since we met. We've either been saving Canabras or marching on Dresden. Besides, I desperately need advice. I'm going to buy a present, and I know nothing about fancy jewelry. Who are you buying the present for? Am I stepping on her? Until you show her that you... Oh, well, it's too late. She dead. She dead. Alright, anyway. For Elan and his bride, after that story at the camp when Krill stole the ring from us and summoned the demons, Elan and I both overreacted and said some things we shouldn't have. He apologized to me, but I haven't really apologized to him. I want to buy a ring to replace the one that was stolen, and there's a new jewelry shop in Dresden. It's owned by Sunhammer, the same jeweler who made the first ring. Well, I always do companion quests, so I guess that's... Sure. I guess I want to go shopping, even though I came here for naps. And hearing Darren say that more and don't stop are his favorite things. But anyway. Great. Well, then I'll meet you at the jewelry shop. It's in east of the city. Now, this quest was very buggy for me last time I did it. The Sela quest. Oh, great. More people. More people. Knight Commander. The young knight claimed drops to one knee before you. He has noticeably matured since your previous meeting in the Blackwing Library where you saved him from being burned alive. But his sharp gaze, aristocratic features, and soft voice are just as you remember. By order of Her Majesty of the woman I hate, the Order of the Flaming Lance has come to be of service to you. Well, he already went with us with Grey Garrison, so it'd be kind of dumb to ask him what he does because they were with us in Grey Garrison. So, you're now the head of the Order? Claim not sadly. Alas, yes, our former leader, Sister Miyamir. Oh god, you're going to send me back to Winter Sun, aren't you? We only spent like 12 hours there. Sister Miyamir disappeared from Canabras not long before the demons attacked. She's considered missing, but almost everyone believes that she has perished. He holds out a leaflet to you, a portrait of a stern-looking half-elf woman, printed on gray paper. This is Sister Miyamir. If by chance you should find her alive, or the knight's voice falters, if you learn anything about her fate, our order and I personally would be eternally grateful to you. Look, he's trying to send him back to Winter Sun. Oh my god, my throat is so sore today. It is like a struggle just to keep talking. And I feel like I got over 2 hours left. But yeah, my throat is really, really, really killing me today. But anyway, well, we already know this, so welcome to Dresden. Naps with Day. Well, I'm pretty sure my throat was hurting before I had a nap with Day. But anyway. Thank you, Commander. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, yay, somebody else. Besides, he said more and don't stop, so therefore, there is no such thing as too many. But anyway, several teenagers dressed in rags stand before you. Their dirty clothes make it clear that they have traveled far to get here. A skeptical Nevia leads the procession. Look at who we have here. They've come all the way from Mendo. It's a miracle they didn't end up in a demon's maw. I'd give them all thick ear and send them home, but I guess I felt sorry for the poor kids. They were so eager to see you. Eager as anything we were, says a slender girl with short hair. We heard so much about you, how brave and kind you are. Did you see the last stream? Everybody said I was an evil murderer. How you help everyone? Not according. Let's move on. Defeat the demons and always follow your heart, no matter what anybody says. But we want to fight demons just like you do. We want to be free crusaders. No, I don't want to talk to Early Sunset. You didn't ask your parents for permission, did you? We don't have parents, says a pale-faced young gnome. We're orphans, all of us. Clenna's mother was a priestess in a crusader party and died. The cultists killed my parents. We all got stories like that. Clenna and me grew up in an orphanage at the Temple of Abadar in Nerosian. There was nothing good in that place for us, only rules and routines. The only priestess who liked us, even a little bit, was Narita. The rest just barked orders at us and dolled out punishments. We left nothing good behind, put it that way. Probably the good one, but we'll say this one. I suppose you could become free squires and help Aranka, Ilkas, and Wallflower in my court. One day it'll be your turn to battle evil, but I hope we win this war long before that day comes. I'm pretty sure that's the good one. Yep. God, here we go with the good again. But yesterday everybody said I was evil. I'm having an identity crisis. Alright, at least that'll be more fun than cleric trading, mutters the gnome. Suddenly his frown has replaced the wide grin. But I've heard about all the wonders of your court. Is it true you have a little dragon in magic garden? My little dragon's right there. If I could move the camera, you could see her. A magic garden? Well, I guess I made some flowers grow at the court. We'll be able to help the free crusaders that live there and defend ourselves if the demons attack. Yes, let's go, guys. I'll make sure they get there in one piece, grumbles Nevia. I have no idea how this is going to play out. Those helpers of yours on the ridge are still pretty much teenagers themselves. Then again, they've been lucky so far. Doesn't herself must be watching over them. Seraphine, just in case, I'll send off a letter to this orphanage they did a runner from. Tell them what's what. No doubt the place is in an uproar. And as for you scamps, follow me, and Nevia will tell you all you need to know about your new home. Oh, we finally done. We're finally done. Alright, let's give it a real save, and then I want to also check my alignment. And then I guess we should check spellbooks and properly rest. So what's my alignment say now? It still says I'm chaotic good. I don't know. Like I said, I'm having an identity crisis. I don't know what I am anymore. Alright, anyway. Anyways, I guess we'll go and have a proper nap, since me and Day didn't seem to get a lot of sleep during our nap. Again, we keep trying to get these naps in, but we just never seem to get much sleep. I don't know how that happens. But anyway. And he wanted to continue napping. Or as I did. I was saying more and don't stop, apparently. Because I love my naps. Alright, anyway. What? Alright, spell books. Did you guys take crap off your spell books without my permission? Yes, you did. I really wish you guys would stop taking stuff off your spell book without my permission. It is not amusing in the slightest. Guess I'll just give him another one of these because they're fun. And they work on everything but undead and robots, right? Alright, anyway. So, there, you did it again. You did it again, Social. Why you keep doing this? Why you keep doing this? Now, what is this? This is the ability damage and, like, it cures ability damage for at least certain abilities. And then also, that's, like, mixed with Unbreakable Heart. Heal is nice, but... Oh, yeah, I guess we could get somebody Hellfire Ray. Nobody has it yet. Or they have it, but they don't have it memorized. So I guess we'll get them one of those. Alright, anyways. Well, Jeff... Did you take stuff off your bar, too? No, you were a good little boy. You do not take stuff off your bar. Like some people. Alright, Sela. Barely have spells. What are you doing? Get out of here. Nen, what are you doing? Were you experimenting with that spell? Seeing how it would look not being on the bar? So I wonder if the patch that they just did this week fixed the fact that pit and grease no longer worked. They didn't mention that in the patch notes. So I don't know. Let's see. I think it was another molten orb. Or no, actually I think I had her with glitter dust. Even though I think he's got life sense and stuff, and we'll just got see invisibility communal, but I guess we'll have one glitter dust in there. Alright. Again, why you guys keep taking stuff off your bar? So rude. Alright, and you barely have spells. I don't think either of those are going to work if grease and pit still ain't fixed, because they're kind of the same thing. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, now we will get our real nap, since the last one wasn't very restful. And then see what else is in store. Okay. So, Regel's favorite, yay. And Ember actually does have brew potions. So, I guess we'll get that. And a scroll. Guess that, because it's fun. Alright. Nap time. Oh my god, there's such a delay. There is such a delay. Right now, you guys are just seeing me click on nap. That's how bad the delay is. I'm kind of afraid to restart it, though. Alright, originally says, why are mortals always striving to become rich? Your world is so interesting, so full of things to dream of, but lots of people think only of money. And Woljif says, you can dream about pies in the sky, it doesn't cost a thing, but if you want to make your dream come true, you need to put some money on the table. Oh, jeez. So yeah, I kind of want to reload my stream because it's got a really bad delay, but last time I reloaded, it like ate my chat, and I had to completely start stream all over again. And I don't want to have to do that. Alright. Let's give it another save. And I'm going to try to restart my stream and hope, or not restart the stream, but restart where I'm watching the stream and hope that I don't have to restart the entire stream, because the delay is just really, really terrible. is really terrible where I'm watching it. So we'll close that. We'll close that. We'll try to reopen it. Try to call it back up and hope that the chat does not disappear this time. Okay. Yep, it's doing it again. It's making my chat disappear. Alright, so the way I fixed it the other time was I changed the orientation on my phone. And that seemed to bring chat back. So let's hope that that happens this time. Alright, yeah, that seemed to fix it. That's very strange. Let me check Streamlabs real quick to make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, that was very weird, but okay. Let's go see what else we can find to do. I don't know. I don't know. Guess I should go in here to see if anything else triggers. Don't think it will. This time. No, okay. Anyways. So there is, we're supposed to go. But yeah, I was saying that when I tried to do Sela's quest and go and meet her at the jewelry shop, it didn't actually work. Last time I tried it, it was very bugged out. But that was a long time ago, so I'm hoping that that problem is no longer a problem. But we'll see. We'll see, I guess. Assuming it loads. Assuming it loads. Okay. But yeah, I think that Lan's mom is over by the jewelry shop too, and I think we're supposed to... It's not in the quest log, but I think we're supposed to talk to her again too. Rhea. I can't... See, it's saying Sela's still over here. But yeah. That's the jewelry shop. What is... Oh, that's where Grey War is. Okay, I was gonna say... Yeah, I don't know. Last time I tried to do Sela's quest and go to the jewelry store, it was completely bugged out. I'm hoping they fixed it. But yeah, we don't have a quest to talk to Rhea, but we went and talked to Lan. He said he didn't want to go see her. And I think that you do get more dialogue if you go talk to her again. Here she is. I'm sorry, but Lan doesn't want to see you. Rhea nods. He's stubborn. I'm not sure if he gets it from me or his father. Please try again, but... Geez, seriously? But now, Rhea retrieves a package from her bag and opens it to reveal a small striped arrow painted yellow and red with blue fletching. There. It's an arrow from his very first bow. I made them so bright that they could be easily seen in the grass. I showed him how to shoot, taught him to train his vision, to account for the wind, to fix his string. Just take it to him as a souvenir, a keepsake. Tell him I've never forgotten him. I know Lan won't forgive me, but he should know that at least. Alright. Bye. Thank you for your time, Commander. Okay, cool. Alright, so, let's see if this is completely bugged out again. This is the jewelry shop. So we're going to save here. See, when I did this before, I went in and Sela was not there. And according to maps, Sela's clean over where she normally is. So, I don't know if this is going to work or not. No, okay, she's here. And then the one time she was there, but it wouldn't let us actually talk. It was very weird. But it seems like it might be working, maybe? Alright. To my eyes to see me, the victorious Knight Commander herself has paid a visit to my shop. Such an honor, such an honor. A dignified dwarf in a luxurious, beautifully adorned garment bows to you before turning to Sela. You're most welcome as well, Iomedes faithful. It is a pleasure to see so many brave crusaders within these walls. I'm Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. The shop is one of my many that I own. Ah, Master Derek himself. I heard the only place one is likely to bump into you is at a royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, not least because I have to buy costly metals and gems, and also pay for the security of shops and workshops throughout Menda and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele, but that doesn't mean I myself shun all those not in possession of a noble title. Master Derek gives you a warm smile. I must say again, I'm very glad to see you here. Sela wants to talk to you about something. You have my full attention. Dwarf strokes his beard. It's simple, Master. You might remember that a while ago Sir Elon of the Hound Heart ordered a ring from you. A silvery ring with a blue-green gem. I'd like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. Seela shows him her coin purse. Yeah. I've got way too much money, so... If you need more, I can throw it at you. I got plenty of money. Come on, Seraphine. Seela's embarrassed. I only invite you along for advice. I can handle the expenses myself. Really? How much do paladins get paid? I would advise you not to reject the commander's help. Make it rain. No, make it hail. I'd advise you not to reject the commander's help out of hand. With her participation, I can offer you something truly special that fits your description perfectly. A ring with a blue-green gem, just as you've described. This is one of my latest creations, and I'm very proud of it. Alas, your own funds, my dear, are only enough for my plainest ring, and the gem is not the right color. Yeah, here. I've got 400,000. You can have 1,000. I don't mind, honest. I have nothing else to do with it, because the only time I ever usually buy stuff is in Act 4. There's a couple of daggers and a necklace that I usually get in Act 4. But beyond that, I don't usually buy stuff other than a couple of potions or things you can throw and just little things. I also should probably check on the scroll scribers kits and alchemist kits. But anyway, I can't talk. Yeah, add 1,000 coins. We need the very best, I guess, even though Elon hates me. Seela sends you a grateful... Oh, God, I'm being good again. I'm being good again. Seela sends you a grateful look. Master Derek lowers his head respectfully and retrieves a box from the bag on his belt, opening it to reveal an exquisite ring with a glittering blue-green jewel. Although knowing what I know, I probably should not have done that, but let's move on. He lets the light play on the gem's facets, then places the box in Seela's hand. This is a special item, and I'm... Special, huh? And I'm glad to see it go someone as worthy as yourself. For how could the commander's friend be anything but? May it bring good fortune to its owner. I'm sure it will. Now, if you'll excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shops. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer spending my time at a workbench, not behind the counter. But I was glad to serve you, Commander, and your valiant companion. All the best. Okay. Are we going to get stuck in this cutscene now? I don't know. Okay, no. Alright, well that's done. Seela stows the ring box. Come with me to the barracks to give the ring to Lon, will you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. I don't want to go get drunk, Seela. I'm having enough issues without being drunk, too. Alright, let's go. Alright, anyways. Okay, so I think that was the only quest we had to do in Dresden. And I don't know why we're getting such a long black screen. Between 4 load screens. My only dealings with jewelry were back when something. Dresden is a nice little town, and since we got here, it's really transformed. Looks better than ever. I don't care what anybody says. I like life in the Crusade. So many different people, and everyone has been brought together by a common something good, I think. When I go to pray for to the Sword of Valor, I'm carrying that, feeling a total something. My God, the fortress walls won't protect us against flying demons, of course, but still, I can't help breathing a little easier when I'm behind, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so we're going to have to reread all that, because it kept cutting it off. And now we're here. So, Lon, you still hate us? Cool. Seela, Knight Commander. Lon seems a little disconfitted. Good to see you. Not this again. Well, to avoid drawn-out conversation, I'll just get to the point. I got you a gift. It's, well, a ring to replace the one Curl stole. Oh, Seela, thank you so much, but you shouldn't have. I've already apologized to you for how I behaved back at the camp, and I'll say it again. I don't blame you for anything. We fought shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can, but take the present. Your wedding is right around the corner. Seela puts the ring in the knight's hand. I kind of want to say this because he was a little jerk. Do you still distrust me and the power I've been granted, Elon? The knight endures your look and answers smoothly. Yes, Commander, I still have my doubts. I'm just a warrior. I have faith in the god's will, but I'm used to relying on things I can understand, things I know. An honest sword, a prayer passed down through the generations. Don't take it as a sign of disrespect. It would be more disrespectful to lie to your face. So you're still a jerk. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Alright. He's obviously lawful good. Lawful something. Everything he says is lawful. Anyway. By the way, when is the long-awaited wedding? I'll pretend I actually care to go to your wedding, even though you've been a complete jerk to me on more than one occasion. Very soon. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. It would be a tremendous honor if you would come to my wedding. But you hate me and my powers. Why do you want me at your wedding, dude? Why do you want me at your wedding? These people, they make no sense. We're going to hold it not far from the walls of Dresden, to the east toward the river. Sela's already been invited. Now I'm asking you. You showed so much kindness to me when you helped me look for that ill-fated ring. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you, and I can't deny her anything. Yeah, buddy. Whatever. I don't like him. All right. This is great. Say you'll go, Seraphine. We'll have so much fun. Well, I guess I'm going there because I do all my companions' quests. Thank you, Commander, and you, Sela, for the gift. Yeah. So long, my friend. Sela turns to you. Thank you for coming for a walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between fights sometimes. I hope we have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers, we need to make sure we don't lose touch with ordinary life. Yeah. All right. So let's see what my alignment says now. So I keep doing good stuff. Eh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Well, I guess I really don't have to worry about killing Darren because I'm becoming such a goody-goody. He is going to find me unbearably boring and probably leave. Okay. Because I'm being such a goody-goody. And that is super boring. So I doubt that he's going to want to stick around. Hey, there's loot in here. Guess I'll read these, because occasionally they give you some buff or whatever. I'm not reading it out loud, because I already did that the first time I played. But if you want to, you can always pause it and read it. Is that the only thing? I thought there was another one in here. Oh, I don't know. Alright. Let's move on. Alright. Anyways. The delay's a little better now that I reloaded, but still a little bit of a delay. Anyways, I think that's the only thing we had to do in Dresden. And these black screens before the load screens are making me very uncomfortable because a couple of days ago I had it just go to a random black screen in the middle of a map and it wouldn't fix itself. Okay, so apparently this is the door I need to go out. But anyway, yeah, I had to like restart it and then still wasn't fixed, and it was very, very weird. So, where's the other door? Because apparently that's not the right one. And there is loot. See, I didn't imagine it. Didn't hallucinate it. Okay, is that the door I need to go out? Alright. Oh, I did learn something new from some book. I don't know what it was. But I forget how to get out of the stupid building. It's like the only time you come in here other than during the fight. Alright. So I got 1 insight bonus to perception and stealth. Cool. Alright. So is that...
As it should be.
Can I go out this way? No, it doesn't look like it. Yes, I can. Alright. So weird that that doesn't show up until you're right there. Alright, let's move on, folks. Oh, the black screens. The black screens. I don't like them. Maybe that's because of Streamlabs, because I don't notice that when I'm playing off-stream. I haven't been playing off-stream that much lately, but it doesn't seem like the black screens are that long when I play off-stream. Anyway, I guess we'll head out again. Oh my goodness. Usually the stream goes like so fast, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm almost out of time. This time it seems like I've been streaming for like 9.5 hours. Maybe because my throat is hurting, maybe because I didn't get any sleep. Maybe both. I don't know. Alright. So, is there anything else we need to do here? I don't think so. Ugh. Winter Sun. We were at Winter Sun for so long. Yeah, I'm probably not even going to bother doing this one. I tried to do it once and it was just... whatever. I usually do all the quests, but this one's just tedious. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't think any of these. Yeah, I don't think any of these are something I have to do in here. Alright. Okay, so let's get out my random number generator. After I get everybody out here. Alright. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Alright. Who's RNG gonna make me take this time? Let's find out. Alright, the first number is 8. That's Sela. Okay. The next number is 5. I still have 8, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, Gray Boar. Okay. Alright. And the next number is 1. And the last number is 4. Okay. Weird, but alright. Sure. Okay. Anyways, so we've got Sela, Gray Boar, Lan, and Arishale. Interesting group. I like Arishale. Let's move on. Okay. Alright, anyways. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like I've been streaming so long already. I don't know. Alright. So, well, the wedding meadow thing is literally right there. Let's put people in order first of all. I used to put Gray Boar ahead of Sela and Lan, but so far he's in this playthrough he's threatened to kill both Darren and Arishale. They don't like Darren, but they haven't threatened to kill him or Arishale, so I guess that makes them slightly more tolerable than Gray Boar. Sad but true. Alright, so I guess we'll go do this wedding thing. I guess we're going there. Also, I want to check something real quick, so the game's probably gonna pause a moment. Yeah, so I want to check really quick. I'm tabbed out at the moment, that's why the game's paused, but I just want to look at something. If I can get my computer to cooperate today. Might get an echo. Alright. Sorry, I was checking something on Twitch, so I had to, like, tab out and stuff. Alright, back to the game. Alright. Commander, Sela, you're here. Alon is trying so desperately to hide his excitement, it's almost comical. Welcome. I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests? The last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Yes, Sela, we know that you're a big, huge drunk. We are aware of this. You don't have to keep reminding us. Okay, anyway. Oh, please, don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna, I, Iomade. In the end, we invited a priestess of Abadar to conduct the ceremony so that no one would be offended. So where's the bride? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. The one on the right has been organized by my hound hearts, the one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It will be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drinks, and a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venue, and I'm leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play here. Enjoy, Commander. There's still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thank you for coming too. Why are you kissing our butts now? You can't stand us. You're very confusing, sir. Alright. Have fun and talk to Arsenal. Well, first we're gonna put people on their mounts where they belong, just in case we have some combat come up. Alright. Alright, so we're supposed to talk to people and stuff. Alright. I don't even go to, like, weddings in real life, man. Hey, there's loot over there. I saw it. I did. We're gonna steal your loot. That's cool with you guys, right? The beast. Apparently I can't get in there yet, because I've got to do their little weirdness that they got going on here. Fine, fine. Okay. Green and purple. Interesting combination.
In due time.
I like purple. Anyway, not that he can't stand you. He was just voicing his concern about the magic power you got all of a sudden. Yeah. Well, the way he voiced his concern seemed like he was saying, you don't deserve any of this power and you're going to ruin the world because of it. I mean, that's what it sounded like he was saying to me. But, no. I mean, not that I've been trying to save the world the whole time or anything, but whatever. Okay. But yeah, that's how it sounded to me. A Fae steps into your path. You suppose he must be a Houndheart, but his knight's armor is mixed with gaudy items, and there are fake wings fastened to his back. Halt, travelers! You're stepping into the wonderful land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods, the first world, and I am its guard, the beautiful Fae Gate Mistress. Okay. But before you enter, answer my question. What is the key that opens every gate? Well, since it's a wedding, I'm guessing this is supposed to be the right answer, right? Which, you've performed a good action. Oh, you're right indeed, travelers. I mean, it's a wedding. Obviously, that's the answer that you're supposed to give, right? The love of two wonderful creatures, Elon and Kiana, made this place and brought all of us here today. Now you may enter and learn the mysteries of the past and fight for the treasure of our Fae ruler. The Fae points to the middle of the tent, where seated on a throne is none other than Elon. His head is crowned with fake horns, a green cape sweeps over his shoulders, and his torso is proudly bare. I guess I passed a perception check. Fae, what is this tiara you're wearing? It's so beautiful and exquisitely crafted. I guess that's what I'm saying, because I passed a perception check. This is the tiara of beautiful Fae. To tell you the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. It was a gift from some admirer of hers. She's gone off him now and doesn't wear it anymore, but I believe it's the work of Sunhammer himself. It's a good thing it's not a real Fae tiara. Real Fae tiaras can make strange things happen. You put one on a donkey. You put one on, and donkey ears might grow out of your head. Sela grumbles. What's the Fae ruler's treasure? It is a priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. Words are hard. Yes, I know. Especially when your throat's very, very sore. And you're running on no sleep. It's very hard. Alright. Ah, gosh. It looks exactly like an ordinary broom, but don't be fooled into thinking we Fae simply failed to find any good props. So the artifact, the monarch used to own it, but then a treacherous predator, the most fearsome of any who live in the forests of the first world, sneaked into the treasury and stole it. This predator lives in the secret lair, which is conveniently located in this area. Everyone who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the first world and reaches the beast's lair will get a reward. Ugh, damn old timer. Sela hasn't played games like this since her thieving days, but we've got to accept the challenge, Seraphine. I guess we'll take part in the treasure hunt. I guess. I think, I'm not sure what happens if you don't agree to their silly little games, if it doesn't move the thing forward. It probably doesn't matter if you just go talk to Arsenal. But anyway, alright, then I'll repeat the rules. You need to search out, but there's loot in there, so. You need to search our corner of the first world and find our amazing broom-shaped artifact. But first you need to answer a few riddles, you'll see, and come face to face with the dangerous predator, and then you'll get the reward. Oh no, now I've teleported over here. Wait, I have to do a mobility check? I'm not the mobility person.
I can't.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not the mobility person.
All according to plan.
I'm not the one that does mobility checks. You stole my mobility people from me. And I can't, like, move the camera any further that direction. It's quite odd. Alright. Oh, hello, adventurer. You must be looking for the artifact that was stolen from the Wild Hunt Monarch. I am the beast who crept in and snatched the artifact. I've taken steps to prevent the stolen property from being returned to its rightful owner. Namely, I placed the true artifact among the stolen wait, no. Namely, I'm trying to also adjust my volume and read, like, out of the corner of my eye, too. Because these things are a bit loud, at least in my headset. Alright, namely, I placed the true artifact among several fakes. You will never guess which is the real one. These points at a few identical brims. What will happen if I choose one of the fake artifacts? According to the rules, you're supposed to turn to stone if you take the wrong broom. I mean, artifact. But to be honest, I'm willing to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked as the right one. So I can just take the broom and go. There's supposed to be a battle with the Predator, but I'm not drunk enough for that yet. So just take any broom and go. Don't forget to give it to Elon. The Monarch will give you a reward for returning the artifact. Am I going to teleport out of here? Sela and Greyboar are off their mounts again. Yes, I teleported out here, though. Alright, first of all, and you rearranged my people. You rearranged them in an unforgivable fashion. Alright, anyway. Could you guys, please, stay on your damn mounts? I am so tired of constantly telling you to stay on your damn mounts. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I got your broom, Elon. Elon is trying very hard to maintain his aloof demeanor, but he can't help breaking into a smile every few moments. Mortals, you have returned with my artifact, and I shall reward you forthwith. We Fey monarchs are noble beings, and not evil at all. Let's not even go there, my dude. Let's not even go there. Alright, item lost, priceless artifact. Color me surprised, friend. I never thought I'd see our straight-laced Sir Elon come to his own wedding dressed up as a Fey princeling. I'm begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. Well, Jeff has horns. We're cool with that. Yes, I am. Okay. I don't want to be remembered as the cuckold bridegroom. Anyway, Elon sighs but then starts smiling again. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sela. I don't remember you ever talking about it. But when it happens, you're no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't expect this of myself either. But Kiana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding, I thought to myself, if unusual is the goal, then I should do something I've never done before. Sometimes it's worth trying something new. Of course things are worth trying once, especially on a day like today. And now, if you please, I'd like to return to my role. Please continue enjoying the festivities. And we leveled. Dang, we leveled. Alright. Time for everybody to get snacks, maybe take a nap. Well, I try to level everybody. Oh, gosh. I try to do it quickly, but it never works out. It never works out. Alright, where's my notes for who needs what? Yes, I have notes. All I have written down is that Woljif and Greyboar need stealth. I crossed another person out because they're no longer with us. But anyway. Oh, I finally get to do something here. But I only got 1 point. It's going to have to be charisma. I mean, I want to put it in intelligence because that'll give me more points, right? But it's going to have to be charisma because apparently I'm still not the one doing some of the skill checks that I need to be able to do at the end of the game. I guess charisma. Alright, so if you want to have a happy ending without doing Ascension, you absolutely need Knowledge Arcana and Persuasion. But I only get 2 points, so I can't put anything in anything else. Even though I need to put stuff in Trickery in case I don't have Woljif with me. And I'd also like to put some other stuff in here, like Perception. But anyways, I guess that's what we're going to have to deal with, because those are the 2 things you absolutely have to be able to pass. The Arcana and the Persuasion, if you don't want the crap ending. Okay. Alright, at least crap in my opinion, but, you know, whatever my opinion actually counts for. Hey, we're level 12, though. Chain Lightning's kind of cool. Circle of Death, interesting, but let's see. Circle of Death snuffs out life force of living creatures. Spell slays 1d4 with the living creatures per caster level. That does sound fun. Disintegrate is also fun, though. I'm actually getting some decent spells here. These are level 6 spells. So, we got Chain Lightning, Circle of Death, Disintegrate. That's all creatures. We don't like that. I'm thinking... Oh, this is all creatures. Well, centered on the target point. So, if there's melee people, that would be a problem. Elemental Assessor is quite nice. Hellfire Ray, also interesting. Eye Bite. Sickened, Frightened and Sicken, Paralyzed, Frightened, Sicken. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of good choices here. Like, Sirocco is so terrible if you get hit with it, but it hurts your own people. It is like one of the most devastating spells in the entire game, from what I've seen. But it could hurt my own people, so it's like, yeah. Well, I don't think anybody... we do have people with Elemental Assessor and Disintegrate. We don't have anybody with Circle of Death or Chain Lightning. So I think I'm going to get Circle of Death. So I don't think we had anybody with that, right? Yeah. Alright, anyway. Alright. Darren. Okay, so Woljif and Greyboar. We only have one of them with us currently, right? I think we only have Greyboar with us, right? I mean, I guess it's gonna be Charisma, ain't it? Ain't it, though? Alright, anyway. Okay, I think in my one run I started putting his points in Trickery. Because if you don't have Woljif with you, it's kind of a problem. But I was doing that with my own character, but I have so few points I can't really do that often. But anyway. Well, Perception helps everybody, so we'll give him Perception. I think he's doing the world checks currently. I guess Persuasion, since that's his thing. I mean, I wasn't giving other people Persuasion because mine is high. Like, me and Ursula are both higher than his, but that's because I haven't been putting points in Persuasion for him. Or I could do another Perception. I mean, we did fill a Perception check, didn't we? Earlier? I don't know who was doing the check, though. I think it was me, maybe? I don't know. Guess we'll do Persuasion. I don't know. Alright, he gets one spell from this list. Inspiring Recovery. Think we'll get him that. It's a res spell, right? Yeah. I mean, there's some other good spells I'd like to get him, but he is the main healer. So he probably should have this. Alright. Next. Aru. Now, I was putting stuff in Arcane Enforcer for her, since I think that Lan is a much better archer than her. So I was starting to put stuff in Arcane Enforcer for her, just as a backup. But she can't cast these that many times, so she usually ends up going back to the bow anyway. Strength Dex Con. I think, even though Dex is her thing for her ranger side, as a succubus, don't you think that Strength and Con should be pretty damn high too? Guess we'll give her... I don't know. Guess con. Alright, so she's also trickery. Okay, good. So we do have her. She's better at trickery than me. And she's also good at stealth. So I guess she can do the trickery and stealth checks if we don't have Woljif. She's also pretty good at mobility. So I guess perception. Yeah, I think we'll get another perception because we were like strength adds to her damage with composite longbows. Yeah, but I've been trying to get her to use her arcane enforcer abilities first and then only use her bow when she runs out of arcane cast things, arcane exploits, whatever they're called. But yeah, since we failed those perception checks, I think I'm gonna put one in there too. Alright, so what Slayer talents? Knowledge Arcana. Bonus feat. What's Dirty Trick? I don't even remember. Combat Trick? Okay, these are a little better. Repeatedly strikes the same location, causing increased amounts of damage. Improved Snapshot. Wasn't there also one that improves her, I don't know, improves how many times she can do the arcane attacks? I've only played Arcane Enforcer once. It was a mercenary I had in my Trickster run. But I thought that they were quite good, which is why I decided to multi-class her a little bit into this. Well, I guess we'll give her this since it's recommended. Alright. Next. Oh yeah, can we level any pets or anything yet? No, I don't. I used to be able to level Ivu. I don't know why I can't level her anymore. It's a little strange. But anyway, yeah, they changed a bunch of stuff with pets that I'm not thrilled with. Alright, so, Sela. I should probably give her a second class too, but she's fine on her horse hitting stuff. Alright, Strength, Con, Charisma. She never casts, so Charisma's kind of a null. A moot point. She already does a lot of damage. We're gonna start getting tougher enemies. Guess we'll just try to get her con up a little higher. She does, because I thought I leveled her before on my own, but it's been a long time. Yeah, and I know that before I could like pick spells and stuff for her, but now she only has like the level 0 spells, and I can't even open a spell book for her. I don't know, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I did my Azada run, so I'm not sure what I remember and what I don't remember, but it just seems to me like I had a lot more control over Ivu's leveling, and pets could actually drink potions and stuff during combat before, and they can't do that anymore, and it's just a little strange. Alright, so religion. Perception, since you're usually in the front. So I guess have another perception. Alright. Another mercy. She's got fatigued, shaken, and confused right now. Well, this doesn't happen that often, but when you do get hit by a curse, it's very, very annoying. Although diseased is also super annoying. You do happen to deal with that more than cursed, usually. So I guess we'll get her that. Alright, anyways. Everybody left again. Well, a lot of people left again. Half my people left again. They don't like watching me level people up. I'm sorry. I try to go quickly. It just doesn't work. Alright, anyway. The horse can actually level. Interesting. Zippy. Well, since the horse takes most of the hits, we'll give him more con, I guess. Oh my god, why are the dogs barking? Why are the dogs barking? There better not be anybody coming home early. Ugh. Alright, anyway. Athletics, mobility, perception, stealth. Those are the things that I was giving the horse, of course. So I guess we'll give it another in mobility and another in athletics. Alright. Next. Lan. Hi, they're chasing her tail again. Alright. Lan. Alright, gee, I guess Dex. And athletics, mobility, and he was filling some stealth checks, but I don't know if he's going to be doing that many stealth checks now. But we'll give him that. Alright. I never use any of his key stuff. Poison. I guess that way he can heal himself from poison and save one a day of spells. So I guess we'll give him that one. Don't know. Alright. And Greybor, who also needs stealth, according to my notes. My noteses. Alright. Okay, Greybor. Slayer is recommended. What? Alright, anyway. Strength, Dex, Con. I guess Con. Just because it's lower than the other two. Alright, so his things appear to be athletics, mobility, stealth, and perception. So I guess we'll go with one in stealth. Then mobility, athletics. And this is the same stuff we just saw with Eru. I don't know. What? Combat feat? Meh. Character's talent, his creature melee weapons. I mean, that might be cool. The confounding blades thing. But these are the ones I think I usually get. So, proved critical, maybe? Oh, but I switch his weapons sometimes, so maybe not. Critical focus? That might be cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Plus I'm getting distracted. There's like a bug crawling around here. I missed to get rid of it. Alright, anyway. So, I think we'll go with critical focus for now. Hey Raz, what's up? Where'd I get the notes? What notes? What notes? What notes are we talking about? Welcome though. Alright, so there's that. So I think, did I give him one in stealth there? I think I maybe I didn't. I don't remember. I had it written down and then I got all distracted. But yeah, I don't know if I gave him one in stealth or not, but he shouldn't be doing stealth checks right now because we got Eru. But anyway. Constantly getting off their... They refuse to stay on their mounts. Oh, yes. No, every time somebody fills a check, I write down that I need to improve that skill. But I think I completely forgot to do it by the time I got to it, because I had to go through so much other stuff. So I think I forgot to do it anyway, even despite my notes. But anyway. Alright, I guess we have to go to the other side of this wedding place now. Assuming I can figure out how to get there. It basically just says Wooljeff-stealth. And it said Greybore-stealth. That's all. They're very detailed notes. Okay. The pets are just chilling over there. Okay, so this is that side. So I guess we'll go to this side because I think that's where Keanu and Arsenault are. Yep. Okay, why am I just on the pets? Weirdness. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I think I completely forgot to give him what I had on the notes anyway. Alright. Alright, who's where? These are horses. That's the Houndheart's Knight. Isn't this where we just were? Guess we'll go over here. I don't know. Anyway. Probably fake Sheikah. Alright, let's just walk until we actually find the other half, because everywhere I go on the map is not the right place, apparently. Just keeps taking me back to this side, over and over again. Okay, I think this is the other side. Loot. Let me just steal your loot. You guys are cool with that, right? Trickery.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
The skeleton has a slight sheen to it, judging by the texture. It's made of marzipan. Alright. So this is his fiancée right here. A slender young woman in a flowing dress walks towards you. The first thing you notice is her eyes. They are striking blue-green. Welcome, travelers, to the secret steeped land of Ustalav. You have come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted. This was especially interesting when I was playing my dump here. Like, really? You're the vampire princess? Anyway, I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. After a pause, the girl smiles coyly. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela, I am Kiana, soon to be the wife of the unfortunate knight who invited you here. Oh my god, my throat is hurting so bad. I'm going to try to make it another hour and 20 minutes, but my goodness, my throat is killing me. And I haven't slept, so... Good times, good times. Alright. Sela rolls her eyes. Horrible. Imagine walking through the whirlwind and then bam, you're in Ustalav. I'm not even sure if a paladin is allowed to feast with Vampire Princess. It's lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela. Arsenault, the Dresden priestess of Abadars, a short distance away from the happy bride. Although I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. I went to bed at 1:42 or 1:40 or something like that, and I was still tossing and turning at 5:30, and then I just gave up and had to get breakfast because I was starving because I was up all night. So I tried to sleep. I just couldn't. So it's not like I deliberately stayed awake. I just couldn't sleep. Period. So that's just the way it works. I've had insomnia since I was 11. And yeah. So even when I go to bed earlier, I still can't fall asleep. So it's just it's not fun. It's not fun. I have severe anxiety. So yes. Yes, I was very, very, very upset last night. But I'm usually upset most nights, so, you know. That's just usual for me. Alright, anyway. So she's not used to feasting with undead. Okay, cool. Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite. Kiana laughs musically. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening. That's why I went to the goth club every week when I lived in the city. But anyway, pretending that it's blood, I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. What was upsetting me? The fact that by the end of my stream yesterday, everybody hated me. So, that was a little upsetting. Yeah, I almost didn't stream today, honestly. But I decided I should try since I'm going to have to quit streaming after next week. Anyway, and I won't be able to stream for a month, so I figured I shouldn't skip any days before then. So here I am. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Let's see. Aiming to be undead seems inappropriate. Oh, Vampire Princess, I'm honored to be your guest. A great plan. Where can I get some wine too? I mean, blood. Mainly because I really don't want to keep talking to her. I mean, I kind of have a bone to pick with her man, so whatever. Okay. Feel free to help yourself to anything you see, except for old Killy. He's our skeleton. It's a fake, of course, but he's still a valued guest. The one that's made of marzipan? No, the people in chat. If it was the characters in my party, I wouldn't care. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. They were basically telling me that I was an evil and horrible person for doing something that I thought that literally everybody would agree with. But anyway, I mean, you can watch the VOD. You'll see. It was super fun. Okay. Anyway, let's see. So the skeleton's made of marzipan. Okay, cool. So they don't want us to mess with their marzipan skeleton. I guess we should start this lovely wedding then, instead of just running around and having random chit chats. I mean, I do like story, but when it's not really quest related, it's like, eh. Alright, so, Arsenault. Where the hell is she? She was just talking. There she is. Okay. Alright, so, Arsenault lowers her head graciously. Knight Commander, how can I help? Let's see. There's nothing to walk around to. We did everything here. What is she? She's a priestess. What is she? Of course. Why would you ask that? It's the only thing priestesses ever think. Weddings. Great. Wonderful. Peachy. Perfect. We love them. There. Covered that. Okay. Alright. Wait for the beginning of the ceremony. I don't spend any time spending the time before the ritual with you. I mean, we are both Azamars, right? I do like spending time with another Azamar, but everybody told me I should kill him. But let Camellia live. I'm not quite sure. But anyway, let's move on. Okay. Are you sure? I'm a boring companion. There are plenty of entertaining activities around. I've already seen enough of the entertainments. Your company is most welcome, Knight Commander. Alright, let's get this wedding over with. If I might have your attention, everyone, before we get to the important part of the ceremony, I want you to welcome to Yes! Sorry, but these tend to go very quick if you don't read them. But then sometimes they just pause for 5 hours. So, you know. You never know. This is the commander of the Fifth Crusade, thanks to those whose efforts the Sword of Valor flies Now he's kissing my butt. He was telling me how much he didn't approve of my powers, and now he's kissing my butt about everything that I've done. Okay, buddy. And Sela, Paladin of Iomedae, the commander's companion, and someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sela, would you say a few words?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Mm-hmm. See, like, that's mean, but I can guarantee you it's considered the evil option, because for some reason they think mean and evil are the same thing, and I do not agree. Yeah, being mean isn't great, but it's not the same thing as being evil. And in the case of my love, Day, the reason he is mean to people, so to speak, is because he's trying to save them, because if anybody gets close to him, they could get hurt. So that's why he's being so-called mean to everybody. But because of him being mean, they call him evil. But whatever. Anyways. I think that's probably the chaotic one. That's probably the good one. That's probably the lawful one. I mean, I turned the cues off, but sometimes it's kind of obvious. I guess we'll do this one. Tell jokes or just say whatever nonsense comes into your head. Laughter is the best gift you can give.
Oh, talk nonsense? I can do that. I'll do it the best way I know how.
Oh, jeez. More people. More people left. Oh, my. Okay, anyway. All right, so she can talk nonsense. Yes, we know, Seela, you can talk nonsense. We know this.
In the first hour of our acquaintance, I uttered words that made a great impression on Elan. I think it was because of these words that he realized I was the friend he had been looking for all his life. These were those very important words, and they shed light on what being a warrior of Iomade is all about. So, here goes.
Seela pauses, a sly gleam in her eye.
A simple warrior approaches a cave where a monster is hiding, and he sees a paladin running out of it. I didn't expect a perfect paladin to be a coward, says the warrior. The paladin turns to him and replies, I am a holy paladin, best of the best, bravest of the brave. I hold divine power in my hands, and with my sword, I wield the power to smite. I am immune to disease and fear, so if you see me running away from something, don't ask any questions. Just start running.
Okay.
That wasn't so hard. It turned out great, didn't it? This is what we're fighting for. Weddings, fun, and laughter.
I guess, sure. We'll agree with that and cancel out the chaotic with more good, I guess. So Darren really thinks I'm super boring? Okay.
You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in, and they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress, and weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Okay. Yeah. Arsino casts a solemn look over the gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening, either from emotions or the vampire wine. Welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Elan and Kiana. Today I'm delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special, the beginning of a new happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. Seela's listening to the priestess with a broad smile on her face. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guests to put something in this cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. I've heard about this custom. It's called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice little things symbolizing wishes. For example, a coin for wealth, a toy for the birth of the child, and so on. I'll put in a coin. Guess we'll just throw a coin. Okay, the guests put their gifts into the cup one by one. A luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes the bejeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it into the cup. Ah, friends, but these gifts are too expensive. The keeper of the macabre menagerie smiles to Kiana, showing her fake fangs. Don't even think about refusing. They come with the best of wishes. Okay, why is our knowledge arcana so low? I've been putting stuff in that. Why is it so low? We're probably going to fail this. Look more closely at the cup of gifts. Failed. That does not give me a lot of faith about the final fight, because you have to pass a knowledge arcana check and a persuasion check in the final fight. And we're failing them. It's not a good thing. Alright. You sense magical auras emanating from the pieces of jewelry that have been tossed into the cup, but that is to be expected from items that have been charmed to adjust their size to fit the wearer. You can discern nothing else. Hey, Heimdall. Okay, so we just failed this lovely check, so I'm sure nothing bad will happen. The gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods in the name of Abadar. Pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. Oh, she drunk. Oh wait, no, she's not. Kiana, my love, what's wrong? You mean something happened when we filled the check? I'm pretty sure it happens even if you don't fill the check. But I can tell you. No, he passed out too. Oh, yay, demons. And one of them is covered with purple crystals. Demons, please stop killing people. Please stop killing people. That's all I have to do to get you to stop, right? It doesn't appear to be working. It does not appear to be working. Telling them to stop killing people does not appear to be working. All right. I guess we're gonna have to attack them now. I know it's evil to kill these poor misguided demons, but I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. All right. Greybor, what is going on with Bismuth, by the way? He's got something going on with him. No, I looked like he had like some kind of effect on him. And I've already taken damage and we haven't even started the fight yet. So things are not going to plan. No. I've been asking these poor misguided demons to just please stop killing people. And they don't seem to be listening. I told them that I would like forgive them and not expect them to pay for any of their crimes. And all they had to do was stop killing people. And they don't appear to be listening. So I'm guessing that it's not gonna work. All right. Anyway, Greybor, where the hell even are you? You're over here, and your thing is over there, and it's just all right. Bismuth, I really should have made Greybor get on this thing, but I guess we'll have Bismuth attack. But Bismuth can't attack for some reason. Like I said, it looks like there's something wrong with Bismuth, and it doesn't have anything listed here. Yeah, it doesn't have anything listed, but he can't move. Maybe he just can't get there because this stupid chick's in the way? I don't know. I don't know why he can't get there. I should have had Greybor get on Bismuth, but my reasoning there was, for once, Greybor was actually within melee range. So instead of making him take an op attack and go get on Bismuth, because the only reason I have him on Bismuth is so he can get to melee range, but he was already in melee range for once. So that's the only reason I didn't tell him to go get on Bismuth. And now it seems like Bismuth is trapped between this demon and this chicky chick. Ruchelet, that's who it is. Can't really tell. Isometric. Alright, anyway. No, I think he just can't get to her. He can't path there. Because if you look as I move the thing around, it usually says the path that they're going to take. And it appears that he can't get there. I mean, I can try to make him attack this one, but no. See, it's like he can't get there. So I guess that's what's going on. All right. Day. Oh yeah, I was also told you missed this time, Doll. I was also told today that I should kill Darren because he's apparently just as bad as Camellia. But then again, everybody thought that Camellia shouldn't have been killed. So I'm not sure why they think I should kill Darren, but should have let Camellia live. I'm very confused by the whole thing. All right. Anyway, Day, where are you even? You're over here too. So I'm guessing he can't go anywhere either. He's right there. These are the purple dudes that play dead for like 5 hours. That's how I felt when people told me to let Camellia live. I was very confused. Why I should let Camellia live and kill Day. Apparently it's because Day is supposedly responsible for everything the other's done. So that's why we should kill him. I mean, I missed that memo, but okay. Whatever. I mean, that's what I was told. And I was pointing out the fact that the reason Day pushes everybody away is because he's trying to prevent people from getting murdered and getting hurt. And that in itself proves exactly how not evil he is. And how not responsible for what the other is doing that he is. But what do I know? I mean, what do I know? Anyway. Alright, next. Haru, you need to move because you're blocking people, babes. You're blocking people. Now, I don't think she got anything new when she leveled up. Oh, shit. You know what else? I didn't rest after we leveled up, so anything new we got doesn't count yet. Sigh. Alright. Yeah, so anything new we got doesn't count because we haven't rested since we leveled up. But we're in the middle of a wedding, so I figured it was probably a bad idea to just take a nap in the middle of the wedding. I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. Because I thought that the only proper thing to do with Cam was to not let her continue killing people. And I thought the only proper thing to do with Day was rid him of the thing that's making his life impossible. But, I mean, what do I know? Okay, anyway. So, let's see. Aru just went, so it's somebody's turn now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ivu. Get rid of this fool. Okay, horsey. You should probably move too, because you are blocking people as well. Like Day. He's probably going to get op attacked if I have him move over here, but oh well. Okay, good. We need to get rid of that fool. Alright.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You see that?
Just come over here and smack me. Didn't you hear me asking you nicely to please stop killing people? Alright, anyway. My turn, and these guys are right next to me. So, I guess I could use a touch spell. Who is here? Could I attack both these guys without hitting anybody else? No. It looks like it hit the horse. If I aim it this direction... Maybe? Maybe it won't hit anybody else? Oh, 0 damage to Bridesmaid? Okay, hold on. I damaged the Omox. I damaged the Greater Shadow Demon. The Bridesmaid saved. And I damaged the Succubus. So I guess we're okay. It did hit the Bridesmaid, but she saved. Alright, anyway. And we'll be fine. At least I tried. If she did it again, well, it just means she can't be trusted with my friendship. Yeah. Yeah, that's... It was exactly my reasoning. I mean, if you knew... If you talked to somebody in real life and found out that they spent their life torturing, stalking, murdering, getting sexual pleasure from cannibalizing random people, would you feel comfortable being around them? I mean, I'm not saying anything about killing them, but would you find it easy to trust that person? That was my reasoning. Because I didn't think I could ever trust her. Ever. And she made it clear that she was making everything up. And that she was going to continue killing people. So I just didn't think she was ever going to be a trustworthy soul. So that was my reasoning. But anyways. Alright. So whose turn is next? Bunch of people that can't go because they messed up. Oh, this guy's playing dead now. Cool, cool. We love it. Love to see it. Sela, can you get on your damn horse? You're gonna get op attacked. But that's fine. We'll take an op attack to get your butt on the horse. And why? She apparently can't she can't smite. Alright, fine. Whatever, Sela. Okay, anyway. Alright, Greybor. I guess since you're still in melee range, we'll leave you over here for now. Ooh, that was a nice sneak attack. It was quite purty. This fool we can't attack until he wakes back up. So I guess try to attack her. Darren. And it looks like he actually is close enough to do his touch attack again. Okay. Okay, Aru. Got dinosaur butt in her face. Cool, babes, cool. Alright. Let's have her 5-foot step so I can actually see her. And do this. Okay. Exactly. Thought that if she stopped and only killed the ones that wanted us dead, she could be redeemed, but if she can't, she said, I agree, well, I'd have to kick her out of the party, or end her since we gave her the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, it's like, well, we were letting her kill people this whole time, and it still wasn't enough for her. She was still randomly killing people. And it wasn't like she was just killing people that were attacking us. She was lying to men, luring them back, saying that she was going to have sex with them, and then murdering them instead. So, but whatever. Whatever. I don't know. But anyways. Stop it like that. Okay. Your turn, Ive. Lan.
You won't survive me.
Everybody's muddy. It's very hard to tell people apart when they're all muddy. But I think that was the guy that was making us all muddy. So I think now we can actually have a little better shot at telling people apart. So we got the guy that's playing dead, this succubus, and this other dude up here who will also play dead once we injure him. Okay. So let's do this. Alright. Hey, he's done playing dead. And Bismuth dealt 20 damage to him as he tried to stand up. Alright, Sela, you're back on your horse. Congratulations, you're useful again. Got another Azamar in the fight today. Arsino. Alright. What did you just try to cast, dude? Cleaving finish? What? Alright, Greybor. Well, you're not in melee range anymore, so get on your Dino. And then can you throw this without hitting Elan? Probably not.
It doesn't work.
No, it wants me to center it.
How weird.
So I guess we'll just do this. Alright. Alrighties. Day. I guess I could attack Day when it's his turn. Or when it's not his turn. Solve that problem of his instead of just fixing it. But anyway. Alright. And he's still close enough to do his touch attack. And since I usually don't use his level 1 spells, I figure I'll use them when I actually can. Use that one because his only offensive spell for level 1 other than Bane, which isn't really... It's more of just a debuff. Sexy timer top 50 good choice. Every time I go for the chance. Yeah, but they're all dead now. So I had to make the next choice. So, because they didn't really... They apparently made the wrong choice when they went home with Camellia, or went to the abandoned building with Camellia. So then I had to make a choice. Alright, go attack this fool. And now we have to wait on him to get back up. Oh, a pretty woman. Well, it's what girls have to deal with every time they agree to go home with a guy, too. So, yeah. You never know who's going to be a psycho. But anyway, so we all got to sit here and just wait on this fool to get up now. Because we can't do anything else. And he's the only one left, right? I just don't like this mechanic with these guys. At least he got up quicker than the other one did. Alright. Yay, they deaded. They deaded. Anyway, Arsena leans over Curl's body, whispering the words of some prayer or spell. Then she looks up. Her eyes are full of terror. Commander, I must inform you, we've fallen victim to a demonic plot. So is my boyfriend, since he was 10. But anyway, but I don't understand. How? Why? Oh, sorry, not boyfriend. Darren's not my boyfriend. Definitely not. Alright, anyway. Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Still in absolutes? Yeah, I thought it was the only rational choice there. I mean, yes, I already knew that there was no way to fix Camellia because I've heard about the way her story goes. I already knew that. And I already know that there is a way to fix Darren. So, there's where my thinking lies. And plus, I think Camellia's way more guilty than Darren has ever been. But anyways. Alright. Yes, I think so. You all know what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal? Well, there is a more cunning version of this process. When the demon possesses the body, the poor victim's soul is transferred into a special vessel. A vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this purpose is a gemstone. And the jewelry was made by the same person. Derek Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All this shit came right from the same sewer. Paladin, girl! You're not allowed to say words like that. Did you say possession? So Curl was possessed by a demon that day back at the Houndhearts camp? This young boy's body is alive, but his soul is gone. Arsena moves her hand from pointing at Curl to gesture to the other people lying motionless around her, as are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already, and their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. Yeah, I know, but it's just... Yeah. I get what you're saying. You thought that you should give her a second chance. At least a second chance. But I already knew that a second chance wouldn't work with her. So yeah, there's that. I already was told the way Camellia's story goes. So yeah. I don't know. But yeah, it just was especially bothersome when I was told that, oh, well, Day's just as bad as Camellia. It's like, in what universe? In what universe is Day anywhere near as bad as Camellia? Even the people who screwed up the alignments didn't think so, because one of them was chaotic evil, and the other one is supposedly neutral evil. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that Day has done anything wrong aside from making a very, very dangerous mistake when he was a 10-year-old boy whose entire family had been massacred and who was about to die. That's the only thing Day has done wrong. He trusted something to save him because it was the only option he had, otherwise he would die. That is the only mistake Day has made, in my opinion. That is the only thing wrong that he has ever done. Yeah, he's mean to people, whatever. But the reason he's mean to people is because he's trying to save them and trying to protect them. So is it really being mean? I mean, he's an Aasimar. He may try to pretend like he's this jerk who doesn't care about anyone, but the fact that he treats everybody the way he treats them proves exactly how much he does care about people and does not want to see people get hurt and murdered like that. And yeah, the thing with his bodyguards, I don't even know if you were here for that. It pointed out that the bodyguards that he supposedly ordered to be killed because they didn't do their job, that supposedly was the story, but they were beheaded. So, is this Darren actually ordering people to be killed for not doing their job, or Darren trying to cover up the existence of the other because the other killed them because the other thought Darren was in danger from them? Which do you think is more likely? So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, okay. So, we gotta get the jewels that the demons took. Got it, babes. The night who has been silent up to now grows pale, but it means that Kiana, my love. Elon, I'm sorry, but we will... Oh, be quiet, Sela. You're always so sorry, aren't you? If only you had helped instead of just apologizing after the fact. Where's your God's given power now, I ask you? Madness grows in the knight's eyes. Kiana, my love, why did I bring you here? Everything is lost. Everything is perished. Everything is pointless. Both diplomacy. I really don't like this dude, though. And these all sound very, very goody-goody and fluffy blowing clouds up your butt. That sounds just like an empty promise. This, I don't know. He's almost dying, can't blame him. So you know why he does it. Can understand why some people think that. Again, some people don't know all the info you do. Clouds, fluffy clouds. That's what I say when something is just all hippity-dippity, airheaded, and everything is perfect and peachy. That kind of response. Okay. But yeah, you would have that. See, the thing is, the knowledge I have of Day is just, you get that knowledge just by doing his quest. So it's like, just do his quest and you'll know. But if people don't even care enough to do his quest, and then just automatically take everything he does and says on face value, it's kind of like, well, if you did his quest, you would know what I know. So it's like, nothing's stopping you from doing the quest other than the fact that you just don't care. You know? So it's like, because I didn't get any secret cheat codes, I just did his quest. And that's the information I was given by the game. By doing his quest. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. That sounds like an interesting Friday night. Jeez. I guess we'll say this one. I mean, my alignment's already trash. I'm never going to get out of good land. Knight, remember who you are. Remember your duty. If the bravest of our crusaders falls to pieces, then all hope is lost. Lawful. Oh, God. Lawful. Excuse me while I gag. Alright. It takes Elon a few seconds to get a hold of himself. That's right. He's lawful. He should love that. Apologies, Commander. I forgot myself for a moment, but now I need some time to come to terms with what has happened. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, before I knew about Camellia, I just thought she was really weird. But then I knew about her when I did her quest, so, you know. Anyways. Alon turns around and kneels at his bride's body. Because I do quests for all my companions, even if I don't like them. I do all their quests. And I'm probably not going to do the Azada one that I have, but it's not really a companion quest, and it's just burying a bunch of stuff and making art out of it. It's like, not that exciting gameplay. What? No, I was gagging by my own choices here. Alright. Sia looks at her friend sadly. Things always go so well when I'm involved, don't they? Seraphine, we need to get back to Dresden right away. Okay. Look, the first ring that bewitched Curl and the second ring that hurt Kiana, they were made both made by Derek Sunhammer, and the same thing has probably happened to the other guests. They all had his jewelry. We need to get to Dresden and search his shop. We might find some clues there. What are you going to do, Arsino? I need to check again to make sure that the bodies of the victims weren't injured. If we find their stolen souls, we can bring all these poor people back to life, and it would be good if they had healthy bodies to return to. As soon as I finish up here, I'll hurry to Dresden. I have magical means to get there quickly. Fine, let's go. Alright, so let's give it a real save since we finished another part of a quest. We've only got half an hour left. Well, things have started to go a little quickly. They were really dragging at the beginning. The beginning of the stream. Going a little more quickly now. Alright. So, I'm supposed to rush to Dresden. See, that would imply it's timed. I don't actually know if it is. But, at the same time, Dresden is like really close to where we are. Well, yes, we will rush there, but first we can click on stuff, right? Rings the future husband and wife, and the one bought by Khan and the one given by Sela to Elon. Alright. Weather's cold. Yes. Alright, is that all the lights? Alright, so it implies that that is timed. I don't know if it actually is, but I usually do the quests, like, by proximity. And Dresden is right next to us, so I guess we'll go there again, even though we just left. But yeah, see, the only quests that are nearby is this one with the burying stuff, and this one that we just got. So I guess we'll do this. Sure. So we're supposed to go to the shop. Alright. Okay, any day now. Anyways, I don't like it when it loads slow. I think badness is about to happen. I'm not moving. Wake up, please wake up. Sela's standing with her weapon drawn, her eyes ablaze. Have you seen the bodies in the streets? I bet anything this is the doing of our jeweler. Let's go to his shop quickly if you're ready. I guess. I'm gonna teleport there? I guess we are. Damn it, damn demons. Commander, Sela, praise Abadar you're alive. The usually dignified arsonist struggles to catch her breath after running, and she says, nervously clenching her hands, I received news from the other temples of Abadar, most disturbing news. What we saw at Alon's and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who bought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping it to the ground, lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations, and many of them immediately used the term to commit atrocities. Killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed, but most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of the poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Amadea is searching for him. Yeah, they're my favorite people. But they have no leads yet. The Church of Abadar is doing whatever it can. We also suffered losses among both our congregation and our clergy. Arsena shakes her head sadly. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. As Arsino speaks, Sela's face grows more and more grim, and her hands clench anxiously around her weapon. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him. I didn't suspect a thing. Yeah, you didn't suspect a thing with our missing companion. either. She didn't suspect anything about Wendwog. She didn't suspect anything about Camellia. She's never said anything about Regil, but he doesn't exactly hide the way he is. But Darren creeps her out. Okay. Yeah, because when you first meet Darren, the first thing she says is, I don't like this guy. I get a really bad vibe off of him. But she never said anything like that about Wendwog, Camellia, Regil, who, well, like I said, Regil is pretty upfront about his behavior. But but Darren's the only one she ever had a problem with. I find that interesting as well. Okay. And also those stupid drow. She didn't have a problem with any of them. She wanted to have dinner and get drunk with them. Okay, anyway. I often get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them are nasty pieces of work, the way they rip people off. I got that same feeling from him, but I didn't even think of looking closer. Alright, so you get a bad feeling from traitors who rip people off. But again, murderers and cannibals you don't get bad feelings from. But traitors who rip people off and people that are being stalked by a otherworldly entity, you get bad feelings from them. But not murderers and cannibals. And the drow that wanted to kill us. Okay, Sela. I think your radar's a little off, babes. Okay. Yeah, I know, but she didn't notice anything about Wendwog either. So it's like... Yeah. Anyways. Alright. Let's see. So all his jewelry came with a hidden surprise. Not all of it. The Inquisition comes through everything. Most of what was sold in Sunhammer's shops was perfectly ordinary. The demon jewelry was sold to a select few, and always by Sunhammer directly, not through his golems. It's clear that he targeted his victims deliberately. Well, we've already talked about this. They're going to die if we don't get their souls back. I mean, it's pretty obvious what he wanted to accomplish. Carnage. Demon supremacy. How did no one notice anything? Well, apparently everything just triggered all at once. And it, like, none of this stuff was happening until it happened at the wedding. And then we came here and it was happening everywhere else. So apparently it all triggered all at once. That's probably why no one noticed anything. So I don't think I really need to say any of these. That is all I can tell you. I hope I've been helpful. If it's within your power, help track down Sunhammer and the Stolen Souls Commander. This chaos must be stopped. Hey, don't give chaos a bad name. Some chaos is quite fun. Some chaos is quite bad. Anyway, Arsena bows to you and leaves. Sela sheathes her weapon angrily and sucks in a breath through her teeth, but then she seems to steady herself and looks at you, her eyes bright. Well, what do you know? Looks like we got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. And I'm the one who gave a demon-ridden ring as a wedding present. If it weren't for me, poor Kiana wouldn't have been left without a soul. Sela, you're such an idiot. Enough whining. Yes, you're right, sorry. Grim determination burns in Sela's eyes. I can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that low-life Sunhammer and turn all the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me that the demon-collaborating scumbag is somewhere here in the whirlwind. I'll seek help from every quarter. I'll interrogate imprisoned demons and cultists, whatever it takes to get to the truth. Alright. So we got the second part of Sela's quest done. Alright. So we're getting more companion quests done. So, let's see. Is there anything else we need to do in this town? I don't think so. We only got half an hour left, so... There's still the storyteller who we get to see. But anyway. Alright, and what's our rest schedule looking like here? Oh, apparently we're completely rested. Oh, that's right. All we did was go to a wedding. Alright. Okay. Alright. Hello? Hello? Let me go to my next screen. That always worries me when it does that. I'm afraid the black screen of death is back. Alright. So I guess we're well rested. So I guess we should just go out. We didn't really loot much. Alright. Okay. But there, we are far away. Okay, here's the door. Alright. Hi, Ivu. You guarding the door? Alright. Even though we weren't gone that long. Oh, shoot. 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 Maybe we won't get to do anything else right now, because we gotta level a bunch more people. Alright. We get to level a bunch more people. And I think, once again, I forgot to give Greybor stealth when I leveled him, but oh well. Alright. I guess this. Alright, so his thing appears to be Arcana, Perception, Persuasion, Stealth. How does he have anything in Arcana? What? I guess we'll go with Perception. And I guess so what's recommended? Athletics, Arcana, World, Nature, Perception, Persuasion. Guess Perception again. I don't know. Anyways. Yes, I realize I'm just giving people Perception, but it's like, I don't know. Well, that was easy. Soziel, I don't know what to do with you, but I guess it's Wisdom. It's the only one's recommended. Okay, so Arcana, World, Religion, Persuasion. Well, obviously Religion. Guess World, Arcana. I don't know. Okay. Next, at least this level seems to be not as involved as some other levels, at least so far. And then, well, obviously, intelligence and all the knowledges and magic device. And she gets 2 spells. Again, it's really good, but it hurts your own people, so and then it's really bad. Same with Cloud Kill. I don't like the things that hurt my own people. Oh my god, how many damn spells you want, girl? Alright, and of course, most of the ones I would immediately pick are bad for her. Alright, so I think we'll go with Chain Lightning and Hellfire Ray. Okay. Next. Ember. Guess Charisma. So, Arcana, World, Nature, Religion, Persuasion, Magic Device. Guess we'll go with Arcana, World, Persuasion. Yeah, sure. Another Hex. Major Healing, Major Ameliorating. What does this one do? Blinded, cursed, diseased, or poisoned. I think we're going with that. And one spell. Hellfire Ray. Interesting. Raise Dead is one that requires the diamond. Slay Living I love, but it's Ember. So it's like, eh. Guess we'll get her Hellfire Ray. You've done a great choice so far in the game that I've seen. Knowing what I do know now, the camp choice will be so hard. I hope Angel gets another choice. I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. I was just very, very shocked by the reaction I got to the choice that I thought was the only logical choice. The only one. But anyway. Alright. Who's next? Hellfire. Oh, Lee Jeff. He's the last one we have to level. Yay. Alright. Dex or int? I guess we'll go with Dex. I don't know. We do have a bunch of other casters. Most of our other melee people can't get anywhere near the fight except like Sela. I guess Greybor now that he's got the thing. The Dino. Guess we'll do Dex. Choice to do. Most lawful good or lawful evil? I don't know. Alright, so trickery, stealth, mobility, perception, let's see, athletics, arcana, world, persuasion, and magic device. Guess we'll use magic device in case he does actually ever run out of spells. Oh, okay, so I think I usually do one of these. So that's only for if he has a bow, and he usually doesn't have a bow. It's an extra attack, which is nice, I guess. So I might get him that. Look at this other stuff first. Combat. He doesn't have combat reflexes yet? I thought for sure I already gave him that. Improved blind fight. That's very tempting, so we can get in a lot of concealment bullshit. Outflank could also be good for him. I think I'm going to go with what's recommended first. And in that case, since I switch his weapons and he doesn't have a bow, I'm going to give him this one first. Tough choice. Angel's Data is Sarah and Ray. It'll be super tough since she's about redemption and benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I know. I know. But remember, he was gone for so long. I don't know. I try to give those to everybody, but when you only have one choice, it's kind of like, what should do first? Okay, so he gets 2 spells. Bone Shatter's pretty. Move curse. Yeah. Oh, there's haste. There's haste. I know you want me to get haste, don't you? Alright, there. I'll get haste. Happy now? Alright, and then... Although I always forget to use it, but I got it! Guess Bone Shatter. He needs both. Well, see, I have him melee if he can reach. And, well, you know. Anytime he can reach the fight, I have him melee. If he can't, I have him cast. Because he's really good at both. Thanks. Alright, so he was the last one we had to level up, right? Well, we only got 20 minutes left. Let's see what we can accomplish in 20 minutes. We can at least maybe get to the next place. Was she injured? Sela's injured. Alright, so anyway, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 people. And I called up the random number generator on my old phone, so I don't have to minimize and pause the game and all that nonsense. So, we got 9 people. First number. 2. Oh, shoot. We should probably go sleep. Because none of our new stuff is kicking in. So, we will go sleep first. But remember that the first number is going to be 2. Alright, so we'll go... Even though we did just rest, I haven't rested since we leveled up. So I want to go do that. But first we'll see if Day has anything to say about all these people that think he's as bad as Camellia. I mean, I've never seen Day stalking, torturing, killing, and getting off on cannibalizing people, but, I mean, maybe he does that when I'm not looking. No, I don't think he does that. Alright, anyway, considering how bad he's trying to protect people, but, anyways, oh, nothing new. Well, I was gonna take a nap. You want a nap? Of course, let's go. Let's have a nap. Alright, well, that didn't seem like a very long, well, actually it was a very long nap, but it didn't seem like it was much of a nap. What do you have to say today? Making love always puts me in a poetic mood. Please stop me before I find a pen. I'm capable of atrocities where briny is involved, like pairing washed ashore with 4 times more. But, Day, I told them we were napping, and you just told everybody we were making love. They're getting conflicting stories. Oh, I guess we should check spell books. Let's see. Spell books, yeah. Anyway. Okay. Number 2, what number 2? What am I remembering number 2 about? What? I'm sorry, I missed it. There's a delay. What about number 2? Number 2 what? Susie, would you please stop doing this shit to me? You keep taking stuff off your bar, and it's starting to get annoying at this point. Alright, anyway. Actually, I think it was Serenity, wasn't it? That he had there? What number 2? I missed it. There's a delay. I don't know what we're referring to. Alright. Would you please stop taking stuff off your bar? It's beginning to perturb me, dear. Just because it's so fun when it works, I'm going to put another banishment there. I don't remember what I had there before. Honestly, I don't remember. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Well, tell me that when we leave. Okay. If we get that far, because we don't have much time left, and now I gotta deal with this stuff. But we'll see. We'll try. Alright. Don't you start now, Nen. Alright. So, we got Chain Lightning and Hellfire Ray. So I guess I'll give her 1 of each of those, I suppose. Alright. Well, Jeff. Again, you people. See, he's got 3 Scorching Rays, 2 Molten, 2 Burning, 3 Bone Shaker. I think I had Glitter Dust on there. I think that's what the other one was. Alright. Seriously, why do you people keep doing this? I do not appreciate this behavior. think it was shout, maybe? You can't do those yet. Okay. Well, I don't think I'd touch any of her stuff. Well, she's got an extra spot. Amazing. Da -ba -da -da. Just because if she gets to the point where she can't attack, she's gonna need more ranged options. So I'll give her another one of those. And then that. And you barely have spells either. I don't think either of those work unless they fix them with the last patch, but it didn't say anything in the patch notes, so who knows? Alright. Why does she have this? Cure. Remove disease. I don't know. I mean, yeah. Probably would... I don't know. Probably this would come in more handy, but remove disease is so... You get so many fills before it actually works. I like giving as many people that as possible. Alright, anyway. Well, I was getting mad at him for taking stuff off there. Because there was ones that weren't extra slots. They were slots that I'd already put stuff in. Anyways. Alright. Let's have our little nippity nap. The real nap. Now that Dave blew our secret about us not actually napping. Now everybody knows. Because we were fooling them so hard, I'm sure. Anyway. Let's do that. And... Wow, there's not a lot of stuff that you can do here, babes. Guess... This, I guess. I'll use it more than this. I mean, this is useful. But Day's got neutralized poison, and this is more often used. Okay. Alright. What scroll shall we do today? I guess we'll do this one. Yeah, I don't know what... I forgot to look to see which kits we had, but anyway. Let's rest.
I say, I do believe your bleaching has progressed since yesterday. As your healer, I'm prescribing a trip to the nearest brothel. The experience will add at least 10 years to your life.
Naked people are of no interest to me. People faking desire for me, even less so.
That is, I think, the first time I've heard that one. And it's especially funny considering what me and Dave were just... Oh my god. Yeah. So, Sela thinks Day's afraid of intimacy, huh? Didn't she say that a while back? Considering what me and Day were, doing, and then... as Rachel's healer. Oh gosh, see, he's even, as much as Rachel hates him, he's even trying to add 10 years to Rachel's life. See, how can you say he's evil? Even though Rachel hates him, he's trying to help the poor man live a longer life. Okay, I'm fine. I love you, Day. I love you, Day. How can anybody not like Day? Seriously, I do not understand people that do not like Darren. It just makes no earthly sense to me. How you cannot like Darren. I just don't understand it at all. Okay. Anyway. So, I guess me and Day are leading a healthy lifestyle. He was helping me add 10 years to my life, and I was doing the same for him. See? We're just being healthy. Health conscious. That's all it was. Nothing else. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. So, how can people not like Darren? Seriously, how can they not like him? He's too fun. Okay, yeah. So, 2, Ember, hi. You heard nothing, right? You innocent little child. Permission first. Yes. Okay, so, next number. I'm sorry, but this is what Day does. Okay, 3. Oh, great, Soziel. You'll love it here, too. You will love it here. Okay, next number. 7. Graybler. Lovely. Alright, and the next number. 6. Lan. Yeah, Lan's a big fan of Darren, too. Here's our party. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Anyway. Number 2, thank you. Yeah, well, see, when I picked up my phone, it already had the number 2 on it, so it was a little easier to remember when I saw that. Yeah. Anyway, I guess we should do a... Well, I guess we're almost at the end of the stream. Leave it today to finish with a bang. What? What? It's an expression! Y'all got dirty minds. Alright, anyway. Anyways. Yeah, so can't do that yet. So I guess the next closest one is the Bloody Trail. But I'm not sure if the fight triggers the second you enter the map. Because if it does, then I will end up going way over time. I'm not even sure how to get there, to tell you the truth. Let's go here. But I don't want that fight to trigger the second we enter the map. Okay. Alright, it's this direction. Alright, let's hope the fight doesn't trigger. Okay, we've got Greybor with us. He's the one we need for this. This is a dragon fight one. I don't think it triggers the second you enter the map. Oh, it's this. Okay, you gotta deal with this first. And then I think you might be able to pause before the fight starts. Oh! I just remembered something. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I now remember why I hadn't seen the storyteller in Dresden yet. It has to do with this quest. But anyway, that's all. Okay, so it is now January 2nd. So me and Day have been napping together for 7 weeks. What? Anyway, it was November 7th. I remember these things. Okay. Dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instinct of the hunt. Everything nearby is spattered in blood, and as if a battle took place here, or someone slaughtered a herd of goats, yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulphurous odor indicates that this is the blood of a rare fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. The commander decides to... Well, I'm closing my number generator, because I'm not going to need it again for today. That's what I decided to do. Alright, I guess we'll try this. Oh, holy crap. We have nobody with any perception, apparently. Or, wait, I'm the one doing the perception check? Yeah, it's not making the person with the highest, because that's Lan, obviously. I think he's got the highest perception. But it's making me do the perception check. And I have had to put every one of my points into Arcana and Persuasion and a little bit in Trickery when I had the points. Maybe that's why my Arcana is so crappy. But anyway, I'm probably not going to pass this, because it's making me do it instead of the people that actually should be doing it. But we'll try. Personally examine the trail to impress the assassin. No, why do I want to impress Greybor? After an examination of the blood proofs, feudal commander decides to ask... Yeah, but it's not... Yeah, it's making me do the perception check, and my perception is crap. I've never put anything in perception, because I only get 2 points. And I've had to put them all in Arcana and Persuasion, and then I ended up putting some in Trickery at some point, too, because we didn't have a Trickery person. But, yeah. I don't know. I guess I have to ask him for advice, and if he suggests that I kill Day again, well... The dwarf points confidently to the south. The dragon's lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. Okay, so we're not there yet. So it's actually another map. Alright, fine. Yeah, so this was just a little interaction. Don't know why I have it listed as a location. Didn't really think that's necessary. But anyway. Speaking of, why is everybody in the wrong order again? Actually, I don't know who to put where anymore. You threatened to kill Arushale and Day. You're staying there, buddy. Alright. So, now it's this place where the actual fight is, I believe. So I guess we'll start heading down. We'd never corrected this road either, it looks like. We'll start heading this way, but we're not going to get much more done. Oh, God. Who failed this stealth check? I don't know. It doesn't say. but it probably would be Lan or Greybore. They're the two with stealth, right? Ugh. So, one of them failed the stealth check. I don't know who. But we'll write it down for both of them, just in case. Because I'm not sure. It doesn't say who's doing the stealth check for some reason. Alright, anyway. I guess we're killing some things. And then it'll definitely be time to end. I put a couple into trickery. Remember, I put a couple into trickery. Alright, anyway. Oy. But should... Okay. Demons. Could you please stop killing people? I guess that answers that. Alright. Alright then. How did Lan get injured? How did Lan get injured? I don't know. Anyways. Okay. Bismuth is injured too, apparently. Oh, great, there's another one. Yeah, I think these guys can actually cause negative levels too, I think. They really are just after me, aren't they? Alright, Ember. Well, she's close enough to do a touch attack, but I think Burning Hands. Yeah, we'll just not do that. We'll do this one instead. Okay. Alright. Well, first of all, yes, he is in melee, but I'm hoping he can still attack. Apparently not. Apparently not. For some reason, Darren could mount and attack on his turn, but Greybore and Seela can't. I guess just do that. Alright. Alright, go hit this fool. Okay then. And I am injured. So let's get me a potion. Okay. Now Ivu's right here. If I take my 5-foot step, hopefully I can do Burning Hands without hitting her. Alright. Should be okay. Alright, and I'm still injured. Heal me, Day. Thank you. That was a very nice healing. I enjoyed it thoroughly. What? I'm talking about healing. What are you people talking about? Alright, anyway. Next! Taste of baguette brie and frog legs. What? What? Alright. Ivu. Get him. Get him, girl. Okay. Lan.
Endure this!
And Ember. Okay then. What the hell? I told him to attack, did I not? Okay. 51 damage. Interesting. Alright. So yeah. Pierced by a tree. Alright, let's get our loot, and then it's just about time. So, I guess the plan as of now is to stream more of this tomorrow. And then I probably won't be able to stream again until Monday. And then it will be BG3 because we're getting a new patch. So that's the plan. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, I should be streaming this. And then I probably won't stream again until Monday at 11 a.m. And I'll do a little refresher course on patch 8 of BG3 on Monday and Tuesday. And then the beginning of the day on Wednesday. And then I'll probably host the panel from hell when they're talking about patch 9. But by the time it's over, I probably won't be able to stream because it'll be probably 3 by then. So it'll probably be Thursday that I'll be streaming patch 9 of BG3 before I can't stream for an entire month. So that's the plan so far. So anyway, well, you could always watch the VODs from the beginning. I mean, that would kill about 900 years if you really, really want to see everything you missed. The VODs are all there. Did you actually get to watch me and Darren's date yet? Because I know you came in right at the end of that. But anyway, so that's the plan right now. More of this tomorrow, BG3 next week, and then a month that I can't stream at all. Thrilled about it, really. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out, and hopefully tomorrow will go a little better. And we'll see you then, I guess.